All right. Well, I apologize for that. Um, just gonna start the stream over. Ran into a problem here and see if I can fix it in the next 10 minutes or so. Just bear with me if you will. All right, welcome back again. You probably won't know what just happened here, but I ran into an issue with Unity in the previous stream, which I had to delete. I lost connection. My dumbass decided to hit the restart button, or hit yes on the restart button instead of no. So I had to start the stream over. So I apologize. Unless you were live, you probably didn't notice it. For those who are just coming in on the back end, well, this is the only one you see. Anyways, digress. We'll run through where I got to here, and I will explain what I did to fix the problem I had. To explain the problem I had, let's hit play here real quick. The issue was with vertical and horizontal movement in Unity, right? So once I get through the 2D essentials here, which is what this course is going to be covering, I will discuss the point that I got to, what issue I ran into, and so on and so forth. So when I basically came into this screen here, this controller took off on its own in this direction. Nothing I did. Essentially, I could take over, but once I let go of the controls, quit pressing buttons, if you will, it took off. Okay? So let me get to where I got to here in the first place. All right. So welcome back. I am Ray Witt. I am live streaming my journey from beginner to indie game developer. And I want to do this with no edits, no shortcuts, just figuring it out as I go. I intend to learn all on stream. I don't intend to do anything off stream to make this as real as possible. Today, I am diving into Unity's 2D Essentials course to build a simple environment, add interactive elements, and explore animations. So let's see how that goes. All right. So essentially what we started with in the previous stream that I had to essentially stop briefly because I ran into an issue with streaming. Here, I'll just watch the video first.
So far, everything that you've done has been in 3D, but these next tutorials are actually focused on 2D development. 2D games made with Unity are some of the most popular, especially on mobile. Even though there's one less dimension than 3D, there's so much that you can do in 2D with Unity. To learn this, you'll create a top-down 2D version of the interactive living room scene, getting an understanding of how working in 2D can be similar to 3D, but also how it differs. First, you'll set up the 2D scene with a player character and boundary walls, getting comfortable with 2D navigation in the scene view. Next, you'll fill out the room with 2D furniture sprites that the player can push around. Then you'll scatter collectibles throughout the room for the player to find. You'll even add a user interface that tracks the remaining number of collectibles, transforming your interactive scene into a more game-like experience. Understanding 2D game development is important for a well-rounded skill set. So let's take a step back from the third dimension and do some 2D game development.
Okay. All right. Okay, so before we lost the stream, we made it through this portion as well. Essentially just an overview, if you will, of what was just discussed in that previous intro video. This here is how we open the scene, right? We simply go under Unity Essentials, Scenes, click down since this is our fifth learning course, it's going to be the top-down 2D scene. We're going to stay in orthographic. And it's just going to show that it's a 2D plane, right? Because that's simply what 2D is. All right. And to kind of, let me backtrack here a little bit too. So let's fly through mode. If I hit F, I can frame, Alt and left mouse click to do a similar function that he just performed. Okay. Pretty straightforward there. And we also named the next section, getting a little ahead of myself, excuse me. Okay. So I hit frame there. So if I hit the 2D section, it will make our 2D. Click it here, and now I can simply drag. Holding the right click performs this, and if you hold Alt and then do this, using the right click, it actually zooms in and out. Kind of position it a little bit more. There you go, to what you like. Okay. Just like you did in the living room scene, you'll now add a player character. As you see, I did create a player character already. This is about as far as I got. Actually, I believe it's the next scene. This one right here is where we got stuck in the previous stream I tried to do. Before my dumbassery decided to restart the computer. Click the wrong button, if you will. Let's go back. Okay, so to add a player character sprite, go under Unity Essentials, Sprites, Characters, and instead of choosing like we did last time a race car, we did something a little new. We chose the UFO. Of course, I'm going to open these as well and go through them so you can kind of see the difference and the characters we have options for. And this is where I renamed reason why we have a player up here is because I did exactly what he just did here. I renamed the character sprite. Let's see if I can... Okay, it's over there. Sprite, character. So, of course, one sec. Oh, did it again. Sprites, characters. So here is the car. Here is the dumper. Here is the mouse. Here is the racing car, the Roomba, the train, and of course, the UFO. We chose to decide to use. Something else that I was doing that I mentioned in the previous stream before we lost connection here. I do intend to add a little bit more content as I go along, essentially answering questions I either get through Discord, through chat, through comments, or that I believe is the most common questions I would typically receive. Speaking of that, if you leave any chat or comment in YouTube now, during live, or later in like for instance YouTube comment section, I do intend to respond to all of those. At least my goal is to get to respond to all of those. So feel free to leave any comments or anything like that up for discussion, right? But to add to that, I do intend to answer some questions alongside, whether I have an audience live or not. Some common questions. Like for instance, in the previous stream or two, I was asked why I chose Unity over other engines, right? My answer then, if you haven't seen it, was, and still is true, the quantity and the quality of tutorials and learning materials out there. But additionally, I also picked Unity because it's an industry standard, and it does have an incredibly massive support network, which is just all the more helpful, right? So, and will likely remain a dominant figure in game development for a decade more, you know what I'm saying? So even though Unreal is leading the way in, I would say, visuals, especially in 3D visuals, and Godot is an up and coming, may become the Blender of game development someday. I believe Unity strikes the right balance for indie devs with like C# and flexibility. So like I said, I just think it's the right move, and I think a lot of developers out there would kind of agree with that. I think Godot has great potential, though, to be fair. I think people said the same thing about Blender a decade ago, where like it's up and coming, you know, it's not quite, excuse me. Oh shoot, just realized I have a prior engagement in a minute. Yeah, even though they said the same thing about Blender, Godot's not quite there yet. It may take over the industry at some point, but I think we're still quite a ways away. Okay, give me 1 second here. Gotta take a little bathroom break. All right. Damn, today is just not the day to stream, apparently. Just one thing after the other. Apologize for that. Where was I? Where was I? Yep, apparently my headset disconnected. Of course it did. My God. There it is. My goodness. All right. Let's see if we get on track here. All right. Unlike the rigid body components. Okay, this was pretty straightforward too. Okay. So simply we just clicked player and we added a rigid body 2D. Which allows us essentially, okay. Then you change the gravity scale to 0, which keeps us from falling essentially in our scene. Keeps us in place, which makes sense. Okay. So I made it to this point in the last stream before we lost connection there. All right. Moving forward. That one was pretty straightforward too. So this one is where we ran into an issue. I actually used their provided scripts here, and I added it to the player component. And as soon as I did this, and I didn't change the speed, I kept it diagonal the way he had it in the first place. But when he hit play, instead of having a start position and then I control it, it just took off screen immediately. There was no hesitation, no pause. It took off. So I spent like 10 minutes trying to essentially figure out that issue, and I was hoping to continuously figure it out on stream. But as I was going through trying to figure out disabling certain controllers in my device manager, I ran into an issue where I hit yes instead of no to restart the PC, which ended the stream. So now we are all caught up. And to show what I did to fix the problem, because we've had this problem before, but just turning off, or excuse me, shutting down the Unity side of things and then reopening Unity side of things, it seemed to fix that issue, but this time it didn't. So I had to kind of figure out a method. So after doing a little digging in for a minute or two during the 10-minute startup, if you will, I found if you go to edit, project settings, input manager, there was actually 2 of these horizontal and vertical movements. Don't really understand why there's 2. So I deleted 1 and deleted 1, which allowed me to have 1 of each, horizontal and vertical. And doing so allowed me to, for some reason Unity's being slower today than usual, allowed me to actually control it without it just taking off. And now we are all caught up to where we were on the stream before we lost connection. If you are live, I apologize. If you aren't, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Moving on. Okay. So to essentially cover this portion, we did add this, right? I didn't change any settings here, so let's just minimize these. Problem solving 101, first of many. Hopefully, I don't have to restart every single time. All right. Even by accident. Oh. And then under the play controller, he controls the speed. We do want to move diagonally. Okay, moving forward. Now locking our aspect ratio. Oh, I did also add actual chat boards. There's 2 of them. You can only see one because, well, comments are coming through Twitch here. But if I get into YouTube chats live, they'll show up in a second board right next to what we currently see. If they become distracting or whatever, I'll turn them off. But I can't really see it on my end, so if it's distracting, just let me know. Oh, okay. Oh. Interesting. Okay. So simply so this is the grid. So yeah, of course this is how it boosts for us right now. What did he click to? I didn't pay attention to that part. Oh, he had it. Okay. Of course I have a different colored player edit screen. And as a reminder, any edits we make during this will not be saved. I'll do a 16 by 9. Interesting. Okay. Damn, that went way over there, didn't it? Okay. All right. I just realized it's fine. Aspect ratio describes the relationship between the width and the height of the screen. The game view aspect ratio menu allows you to simulate how your game will look on different screen sizes. Oh. 16 by 10. 4K. Nice. Okay. Now let's exit play mode. Now that you have your player in the room, you need walls to prevent that player from moving off screen. In the same way that you used a primitive cube to create your building blocks in the kids' room, you'll use Unity's provided 2D sprite shapes to make this wall. You'll also use a new tool in the scene view toolbar, the rect tool, to quickly and easily move and reshape the sprite. Right click, 2D object, sprite, square. And then we're just going to reshape, I'm assuming. Okay, makes sense. We could probably parent these too. Probably doesn't matter. It's not going to stop anything because it's not a rigid body, I'm assuming here. Probably yellow ahead of myself, but we'll see. Okay, 2D object, sprite, square. Can't see a darn thing. There we go. Then rename it wall bottom. I can control V. I'm getting a little ahead of myself here, but I kind of suspect that this is going to be the next steps here. If I'm wrong, well, undo. Wall top. Control C, Control V. Oh, that's right. Gotta do this. Gonna make it 90 degrees. Then we're gonna need to resize because this is way too darn tall. Wait, there we are. And this one will be renamed wall left, and then wall left will be duplicated. Okay. Wait, we want to clean this up. Come on. Hey, look how clean that is. Still a little off. Let's fix it. Who cares? Doesn't have to be perfect, right? Then rename. Wall right. Check. Okay. Of course, if I hit play, it's just going to go through all of them. Doesn't matter. Oh. Does it show my... Oh, it's because I'm outside the whites. Maybe I should bring those down a little bit so they actually show in the screen. Let's try again. See what it looks like now. Should be interfering with the floor now. Hey. And it is okay. All right, so it takes care. Of course, the QWERT is associated to like QWERT. Don't really ever use those very often, to be fair. We already used the rect tool for all this. Clean this up a little bit. Oh. Else if I push the right one. There we go. A little cleaner. Not by much, but a little cleaner. Moving forward. As you probably remember, colliders define the physical boundaries of objects, allowing them to interact with each other. Just like Unity has a 2D version of Rigid Body, it also has 2D versions of colliders. Instead of a box collider, there's a box collider 2D. Instead of a sphere collider, there's a sphere or circle collider 2D. Makes sense. Oh, okay, so when I said rigid body earlier, we're actually making a collider. Box collider 2D. Getting ahead of myself. Let's watch the video first. Okay, box collider 2D. Player, okay. Whoa. Oh, okay, so we need to actually use the circle for the character itself. Okay. All right, let's do that. So first, let's start with, just make them all for them. I have an expectation or a suspicion that I'm going to be doing this for all of these. And then this one, you get to have a circle collider. If I can, there we go, circle collider. Hit play, see what happens. We should not be able to go through any of the borders. Okay. Can't go through that one. Can't go through the top. Can't go through the bottom. And can't go through the right. Easy enough. Sweet. Okay, we cannot pass through. All right. So this is, I kind of skipped a step with the anticipation that or the expectation I was going to be doing this already. I will try not to do that, but I'm a little impatient today. Kind of getting excited for programming. Because I got this in one more course before I hop in to 12 weeks of programming. All right. While this is playing though, another question. What game style do I want to make in the future? So I spent a little time thinking about that. And I think what I came up with is I do lean toward horror and atmospheric games, but I also enjoy RPG and Souls-like mechanics, right? I think my first project will likely be, well, it's not likely, it's going to be a smaller and a simpler, but a hopefully polished horror experience to get my feet wet, right? To get started. I think I mentioned something along those lines in the past few streams, but like I said, I think the most common questions I'm going to try to answer along the way. A walking sim. Oh, yeah, maybe. Maybe. I think I would like to do something. I don't know. A walking sim's not a bad idea, though. To be fair, for a first game, yeah, it might be. It might just be a walking sim. To be fair, I think though I will probably revisit it when I get a little more skill. I think, and actually put a little more combat into it, or maybe at least some new game mechanic besides just a walking sim. Right. Wait, what does it say? Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot I could just use Control D to duplicate. Okay. Yeah, well, I did it the hard way. Well, whatever. It's fine. Right after duplicating an object, press the F2 key to return key to quickly read it. Okay. Well, hold on. Can I do it in any time? Yo, okay. So I can hit F2 at any time to rename. I mean, it's only a few seconds longer to rename it that way, but F2's only saves about a second. Okay. Just make sure I didn't miss anything here. Control S to remember to save. All right, I think everything's good on this side here. But to also answer another question that I have received, what's my dream indie game to develop? I think that one was more difficult to answer. And I feel like this is a common answer, but I would say something like a mix of Dark Souls and like Dead Space. Like tight combat, a really eerie world build, and something with like a rewarding mechanic. A horror action RPG with a deep lore and hopefully meaningful player choices. I would say is probably my dream game if I had to decide something. Okay, review and proceed to the next tutorial. Boom. I think I did that a little too quick. Complete your 2D. That's a lot. Well, that's what makes the dream. But I don't know. I just kind of picture it, you know, like a something that kind of gives you the feel like you're playing, like you're playing Dead Space again for the first time, and playing Dark Souls again for the first time, and then just putting those together. Excuse me, get someone at the door. Course I bumped the mic. I bet that was annoying. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Where was I? That's a lot. Yeah, it is a lot. I definitely think it is too. It's probably a scope that's like probably more like 5-6 years out of my learning zone, but I don't know. I spent some time thinking about it. Those two games growing up really I don't know. It just really connected with me, you know what I mean? It's definitely up my alley. Lost the chat. Where the hell did you go? There you are. Ah, there we are. Okay. All right. Collectibles remaining. Overview for the next Start Learning course here. You know, I didn't even think about it putting it that way though. Yeah, it's going to be a walking sim for sure. You also found a good example of a 2D plus 3D game today. They just released a devlog. Who are they called? Or what's the devlog? Hilfert Games. Hilfert Games. So you can probably only see a bit of that. There we go. Hilfert Games. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm going to check this guy out. Okay. That's exactly what I was thinking. It looks like it'd be more difficult to do, but it just looks so like pleasing to look at, you know? I feel like if I'm going to do oh wow. Yeah, it looks like it can be more difficult, but that's 10 bells different. Okay. Hell yeah, I'm definitely gonna check this guy out. These are devlogs you said, so these are pixel at a time. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna check this guy out. Pin this. Thanks for recommending that. I still haven't decided though. I know I made the comment that I will probably start with something like that, the walking sim, which is still probably true, but I still cannot decide if I want to do 2D, 3D, or what we looked at, 2.5D. I would say, but either way, I don't know. I go back and forth. I really go back and forth. I'm very indecisive on this, but because I see one game and I'm like, hell yeah, that's like right what I'm gonna try that, and then I'll see 2D and I'll say the same fucking thing, you know, on how he did it. Okay, that might help me decide on if I want to start with 2.5 as my first game. So I'll definitely have to put that on my watch list. His latest. Okay, if it's his latest, I'm gonna go ahead and actually, let me see here. I think it was, let me just go to the videos, latest. Okay, I'll watch that one later. Definitely. Okay, perfect. Because I keep getting, I haven't really watched much of it, right? I watched on it on 2.5D, but I keep getting myself discouraged on trying something like this. But I don't know, man. I think I want something more horror themed for my first game, whether it's 2D or 3D, right? But I would love to consider doing a 2.5 because I just think it's like appealing to look at, right? I feel like I would enjoy it more too, because I feel like if I'm doing like this 2D, for instance, I feel like it gets boring fast. I don't know if that's true, if it's just me, and I feel like it just gets out of hand quick because you gotta work the parallax of the, you know what I'm saying? It's just, I don't know. I'm probably overthinking this shit, but I know for a fact that 3D seems entertaining. Like I enjoyed the 3D Essentials course, and I have a feeling I would like 3D more because then I could learn model and actually make characters. But I have been seeing some games that are somewhat 2.5, and it even kind of gets me excited for either 2.5 or 3D. I don't know if I'm gonna go full 2D or not, but this is my 6th fucking video, so I got plenty of fucking time to decide, right? So plenty of time. Honestly, something as simple as this from scratch is probably outside of my scope right now. And actually, it is, because I don't even know where to start with making this chair, this couch. But I don't know. I'm thinking, actually, to speak on that, I do think I might try to do some adding a session. I think it was you that mentioned this, actually. Mentioned learning it all kind of as you go kind of deal. And right now I have been focusing purely on the game mechanics of Unity and programming to kind of get a grasp of those two. And I still think it's very important. But I think trying to learn them all as we go is equally important. I'm trying to think of it that way, so I don't get like completely through understand. Like, I understand Unity, I understand programming in C#, and then I get to the end and I'm like, now I'm starting from scratch again on a new skill I haven't even touched in the 3-6 months I've been doing Unity and C#. You know, and then I feel like I'm starting from scratch again. So I feel like if I touch on it even once a week, I think in 6 months time I would be at an acceptable rate, a skill rank, if you will. I don't know. I was thinking about trying to add some art dev for the game dev. You know what I'm saying? At least considering to do so. Kind of overwhelming myself just thinking about it, to be fair, because I'm really excited. Honestly, I think every time I do this, the more I want to do it, and I think I'm overwhelming myself by doing that, because I'm like, well, I want to try this. Well, I want to try this. Like, I could probably think of 10 types of games I want to make right now, you know? Just gotta slow down. I would maybe understand the basics, but realistically, you would find someone else to help you with art and or music and such. To be fair, those two are my biggest concerns, art and music. I think, though, I still wouldn't mind attempting the art side. The music, I don't know. I mean, I think we all took music in high school, man. I fucking hated it. So I couldn't stand it. And obviously I'm not trying to compare these apples to oranges, if you will, but I don't think I would be a good composer. I just don't enjoy it. But I still wouldn't mind getting some basics, understanding the basics. But I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right. I feel like even the guys I feel like are solo devs that I've seen that were solo devs, they still have their wives who do stuff. Like there's this guy in Belgium. He, if I'm not mistaken here, the game is We Who Are About to Die. He made the game solo, but I think his wife was involved too. Shit, I might be mixing them up with someone else. But if I'm not mistaken, I saw there was a video where she was doing like 3D modeling and stuff. That is not the right fucking guy. I just realized. No, it's not him. What's that game called? No, I think We Who Are About to Die. Who Are About to Die. What is that guy's name? What's his name? This is not gonna help. Creator. See if I can find him real quick. I was watching some of this guy's videos. I'm getting off topic here, but if you have a good idea and people see your videos, you may get contacted for help. We recently got contacted by a composer that we brought upon the team, and a couple animators are offering to animate for us. Damn, you're like becoming a full-on studio, aren't you? Jealous. We'll be spending all day trying to find this guy. Anyways, there's a guy who is technically a solo dev, yes, but he also has his wife 3D model stuff. So I think it's pretty normal, even for those who would categorize themselves as a solo developer or an indie game developer, to kind of reach out for some assistance, right? Even for some small or some big, I think it's still pretty normal. But yeah, I think you're right. I personally would like to learn it all, at least for the content of a video, at least the basics, and then maybe rehash for when I first had my first game idea, right? But no, I think you're right. Yeah. People see your videos. Yeah, I mean, if I'm lucky enough, that'd be great. Yeah, Stardew Valley had funding from his wife, so it wasn't 100% solo. Exactly. Yeah. I feel like people will always say that they're a solo dev, but don't really know how true that is. I mean, I'm not trying to disprove or say that someone's lying about it, but I feel like there's always like some background stuff, like even the marketing side of things got handled by somebody else, or like Stardew Valley got funded by his wife. I mean, there's always an aspect that you still got to rely on someone else, and even in a solo game development environment, if that makes sense, which defeats the purpose of the term solo. But I mean, as of yet, I really haven't found a true solo game indie developer. To be fair, I haven't. Yeah, it's just too much for a single person to handle. Yeah, I mean, what's his name? The guy who created BioShock said the same thing. He's an absolute professional. He's been doing this for decades. So it's not something a single person should consider. And he even says that it's like the hardest art form to learn, period, because you're learning many art forms and then you're combining them, and it's not just like creative, it's logic. And a lot of people can't balance the two very well or something. I think he touches on it a little bit with, I think he even talks to Thomas Brush about it too. So if you watch any of his videos, there's a interview in there where he talks to the BioShock, one of the creators. But yeah, no, I definitely agree. I think from the learning purpose though, I think I would definitely like to learn all aspects and then see where my strengths and weaknesses are. And when I'm ready to start, I think there will be some areas where I'll probably consider help from. Right. But I think to my first game though, I want to try to do it all as truly solo as I can, to keep it as real as possible. That way I can actually kind of express that, like from my personal perspective, that you might want to reach out to somebody else and try not to handle all this by yourself, kind of deal. You know what I mean? But personal opinion. Fill out your room. That's your dream. So in the project window, go to Unity Essentials. We did. And sprites and furniture. There we go. And now let's make our room. I don't think I want to make it identical. Let's just play with it. Let's get an ottoman in here. And then call it an armchair. Okay. Okay, if I can do this right. There we go. But I mean, that's a big deal though, man, that people are contacting you. But it makes you feel good though. did a table as well. Oh well. I didn't want to make it look just like his, but it looks like I am. Oh well. We're gonna put a plant there. We're gonna put a plant like right there. That is a one big ass slipper. Let's get rid of that. Oh yeah, it takes loads off of your backs so we can focus on our specialties. Yeah. I might move our chat. I'm just realizing it's kind of blocking. Is the chat distracting to you? Probably make it smaller. Actually, let's just make this a... I don't know if it's just me, but it kind of feels like Twitch already has the chat. Let me just hide this stuff. You know, I feel like people would like to see the chat, but I read them out loud anyways. So, and then, honestly, it's only usually like one or two, maybe three people. When there's a lot more, maybe I'll, you know, maybe do something like this, and once in a while toss it in and discuss, I guess. But I'm not that worried about it right now. I didn't know if it was distracting. I mean, it looked like when I looked at the OBS, it was blocking like half the shit that I wanted to show. So. That's for YouTube VODs and stuff, I think. Okay. I won't keep it up then. I just know that since I stream to YouTube and Twitch, YouTube doesn't see these chats from Twitch, right? And vice versa. So I was trying to think of a way to combine them, and I found a way to combine them, but it doesn't show on OBS. Because if I did, it would look like this. It's completely blocking of the material, right? And I don't want that. But I mean, if Twitch has that, then yeah, I don't know. We'll just have to figure it out. Not that worried about it, honestly. It's way too early to think about stuff like that. I just try to make the stream better each time I do it, essentially. Like this time, I'm actually running a. I was running 1920 by 1080 screen, and it was difficult to kind of maneuver because I have an ultra wide. Now I'm running, I think, a 2560 by 1080, and if I go off to the right here, there's actually my chat and other stuff. I can actually see it cleaner, and I don't miss anything, you know. So I think I noticed in a the stream or two ago, I would get a message and I wouldn't respond for like 30-45 seconds because I was typically having it up on my top monitor here, but this is where OBS is, so it's kind of already a cluster, because I don't think I'm very astute when it comes to this. So like I don't have like, I don't have volume or anything in here to tell me that there's a chat up there, and when I look up there, my eye doesn't just go straight to the chat, it goes to everything else, and then I miss things. So I found a method that I think I like better, and that's by increasing my screen size, but only showing this side to you guys, right? So either way, I mean, this isn't my priority. Is making streams isn't the priority. It's just it's a good means of accountability and communication. I like talking to people while I do stuff like this, and finding like-minded people and getting help on certain things, especially when like I'm stuck somewhere and you know, someone in chat can be like, hey, you got this shit clicked or something, you know what I mean? So, or someone who knows what they're doing, for instance, and be like, yeah, you kind of got this all turned around. Let's see here. Wish I had more options here. That's all right. I guess we'll just make it somewhat the same. So, Let's be real. My wife likes to put her shoes in a nice, cleanly fashion, and mine looks like shit. Can I rotate this? Oh, it's 2D. I forgot. Let's just miss these. I can do in 2D, I guess. So I did get a question I think I can answer. I did see a question for how do I plan my streams? Right now, I would just say I'm focused on structured learning. Simply going through the Unity courses and streaming my progress. I prepare by setting up scenes in OBS and trying to make sure my mic and the overlays do work, and listing a few discussion topics to avoid dead air as I go along, right? Like this, answering questions that I have seen and answering them as I go, either in the same stream or the following stream, what have you. Especially for questions I end up missing in streams, because I will do that. Okay. Adding a rug. Oh. Excuse me. Okay. Okay. It's under render, right? Okay. Except what he did was, oh shoot. I think it was, wait. Did he click? Anyways, let's just do it this way. Okay. Rug order. Okay. Let's try this. Ah, come on. Making small mistakes. Can I just do this? Yeah, there we go. Jeez. And then we'll do like 10. And then put this back. And clean it up. Okay. Then the pink. And roll. Oh. I think this one was 3. Was that 5? Let me see. What did he set the player to? Didn't even notice. Hold on. Excuse me. Where does he click player? Because I know I need to change the player. See, this is already. Good to see. Okay. Let's see what this looks like in play mode. Okay, it does run over. Is this supposed to run over the top? That's all right. So it's just otherwise we'll check. Okay. Test your scene. Let's see what it looks like when he does it. Oh, he has a rigid body too. Wait. Okay, so he just adds colliders. So we are running into these objects. Let's try it easy way. Didn't even do it right. All right. Well, anyways, I can just do it this way. Okay, let's just do it that way. About the rugs. Rigid body 2D. Let's see what this does real quick before we move on. I think I need to change. Yep, I do. Because I don't have it set to 0. Make sure, let's do this one at a time. You know, I was asked what are some beginner-friendly indie 2D games to learn from. That's a difficult one. I think off the top of my head here, I would say it depends on what you're learning, but I would say Hollow Knight if you like combat, if you want to learn like combat exploration. Maybe Stardew Valley for like the game system. Undertale for like, yeah, storytelling and maybe just the simplicity. Or maybe like if you're wanting to learn like platforming or level design, maybe Celeste. I would say that's probably what my answer would be for like 2D games to learn from. Personal opinion, but grab this one, this one, this one, this one, this, then add Collider 2D. This one and this one. Circle Collider 2D. Let's see what that does. I mean, that is my personal opinion, but I do like Hollow Knight's combat, and I feel like it's just a gorgeous game to watch. And I do think like the platforming in Celeste is pretty fucking fun. But yeah, Undertale story, yeah. I think the mechanics, I mean, they all kind of specialize in one thing or the other, like mechanics or visual or storytelling. It all comes together pretty well, I think, in those games. Pretty good inspirational games to try to replicate. I think it all did it right on this. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Sick. Okay. I think that's pretty much what it was supposed to look like. Then don't forget to hit save, Control S. All the items do collide with each other. Linear damping? What? Oh. That's some floaty furniture. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's they have no weight to them, I believe is the issue. Okay. Thanks for joining us, by the way, Bracco. If that's how you pronounce it. Angular drag. Yeah. So I think, let me see if I can recap here. So I'm selecting all the objects and just changing the damping. How's Unity treating me? Pretty good, honestly. It seems very intuitive. I quite like it. I quite like it. It's not as overwhelming, I think, once you dive into it. I was a little overwhelmed for a while to even consider doing this, but I have no issues so far. Of course, I'm doing a tutorial. So until I do it on my own, that's probably when I'll start seeing some real problems. Learning new tools is always like that. Yeah. Yes, I completely agree. I should have organized this a little better. Let me see. I think he did like 10. I do also need to at some point learn, of course it's down the road, but I'm going to learn Blender, I think, too. I would like to learn Blender anyways. I don't think I did that right. I did not do that right. Shit. Okay. Because I also 3D print, right? So I think it was mentioned in the previous stream, learning kind of things that can be beneficial outside of game development. And I think, I mean, like most people want to try to do 2D and 3D games. I haven't decided when my first one will be. But I'm leaning towards 3D or 2.5 at the least. And that way I can kind of learn Blender as I go along, because I've been meaning to learn Blender for many years. I just never did it because I 3D print. So do I have an idea for my first game? It's probably what Stimpack mentioned earlier. It's probably gonna be like a walking sim, a horror game, themed, kind of eerie, open, kind of like an open kind of game that's just a walking sim, if you will. It's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm still so early in the process, I haven't really truly decided, but I'm thinking regardless, it's going to be a horror game of some kind. Kind of have something a little more an eerie background, some kind of drop to it. 2D, 3D, 2.5D. I haven't decided yet personally, but what type of horror? Ooh, that's a good one. Honestly, I haven't thought that far. I would say got me stumped there for a sec. It might be PT, kind of like a PT type of deal, maybe. If you're familiar with PT, I was thinking something along those lines for my first, anyways, with less interaction. Let me less interaction, because I have to get the understanding of Unity's and C# programming down first. Hopefully by then I would have had that more down. So I don't know how much game mechanic or interaction, if you will actually be involved, other than like a walking sim scare kind of deal, you know. At least for a small scope first game. No worries, I just find it easier to get useful info out of tutorials if you have an end goal. That does make sense. That does make sense. I think my end goal is, I think I mentioned it earlier, but I have a dream game of like doing a it's going to be well hated. I'm gonna be fair with you. I feel like most people who try to attempt like a Souls-like, it just, you know where I'm getting at. But I would like to combine something like Dark Souls and like Dead Space, personally. Obviously not replicative of each other, just a horror open game similar to like Dead Space in a linear world that's just got game mechanics similar to Dark Souls, and it's difficult. And like the monsters would be as jaw-dropping as like Bloodborne, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, I have these huge fucking scope ideas, but that's end goal, right? But yeah, I actually just decided on what my dream game was going to be, and that was it. I think my dream game is going to be like a Dark Soul, Dead Space style, just some eerie shit that's just gross, like Bloodborne, you know, all the blood and creepy ass horror creatures, and then add some kind of difficult mechanic to it, and maybe do some kind of unique. I don't know. If I ever get there, man, I'm thinking like 5-7 years in advance right now, but I don't know. I always lean towards like horror, atmospheric games, RPGs, Souls-like, you know, stuff like that. It's tend to what I kind of fall into. So, I mean, also, I don't know much about it, but I would like to make co-op at the least, or a multiplayer game someday. Because I think that's kind of what's inspired me to do this in the first place. Right, so I mean, building smaller projects with elements that will fold into the larger picture isn't a terrible idea. Okay. I think that's kind of why I want to start with horror, because I think most of my games are going to fall suit in a more dark fantasy-esque. I think even the small projects, I kind of want to fall suit. Because I think for that exact reason, because I think in the small projects I will incorporate ideas that will also keep me entertained, because I like these kind of styles in games, right? So for the larger projects, I would have built so many ideally smaller projects in the same similar fantasy-esque with uniqueness to each one, ideally, that will eventually give me enough skill set to jump into the larger and actually make the dream side of things. Because I think it would be kind of goofy to be like, I made a bullet heaven game and then fucking just off the wall 10 different types of games, and then go into a game I'm not familiar with and then expect a result that's I would be happy with. Like getting a 3D model moving around a horror world lets you build into a 3D horror combat game down the line. Different strokes. Good. Are you also, Rocco, are you also into like Unity, your game dev, or someone who's looking and starting or what have you? Been working on an RPG for a few years. Okay. I did something wrong here. What kind of game are you making other than RPG? Is it like a what's like kind of game mechanics are we talking about? Or do you have a demo out already, or anything like that? Oh, angular damping. Oh yeah. I hit the wrong thing, didn't I? There's also linear. Let's see here. Okay. Pretty sure I did that right, didn't I? Not yet. Proof of concept demo coming in a month or so. Oh shit. Is it already like a coming soon on like Steam, or is it itch.io that you're putting it on, or? It's this really ambitious dialogue combat thing I've had for a long time. It's dialogue combat. So something else I intend to do on the streams as well is actually play. Kind of tough to explain. Play demos and stuff. So whenever that demo comes out, man, I'll stream it. I'll play it. See what it's like. 'Cause, you know, I gotta have downtimes too. You know, I can't. I'm not gonna spend all my time trying to learn all every day of the week, and I have some fun time. You know, play some demos, some indie games, or do some art. I'm still messing up something here. So I did linear and I did angular. Okay, yeah, please do. Okay, so what did I do differently here? Did I just not select all the right objects? Let's see. Did I select all my objects right? Okay, hold on. Other than you, the rug, the other rug. Did something off here. 10. Okay. Now let's test it. You know, I was actually wow, just lost my train of thought there for a sec. I've been thinking about doing something like, there we go. What the hell? So what the hell did I do wrong last time? I know I didn't do these yet, but yeah, I actually thought about doing like game dev like many years ago, right? And I'm glad I'm doing it now. It's better late than never, right? But I just think about like how far along I'd be. It's a very quick way to get discouraged, but let's see. So I must have did something off there. Interesting. But I mean, I'm glad I'm doing it now. I think I'm more established as a person overall too. I mean, I'm not 20 years old anymore, right? So I'm actually 30 now, and I'm able to, you know, do stuff like this. I actually was able to make a career, and I don't think I could have done this at 20 years old. For one, I was in the military, so I can't really down myself too much on that. But sometimes I just think about it, man. Like I see all this, like these people who are so far ahead. Like for instance, and a few months away from releasing their first demo, I just sit here and think like, damn, man, it could be me. if I did this shit 10 years ago when I thought about it. But I don't know. I don't regret it. At least I'm doing it now. I think that's essentially all I needed to do here. Oh, I didn't do the table. Fucking table. There we go. Ah, come on. There you go. That was probably my issue. I was on numlock the whole time. Rookie mistake. That's actually, I would say, one of the arguable reasons why I am recording, or excuse me, streaming everything, because it's keeping me accountable. And also, it kind of shows my progress. Like, I can always look back and be like, see, I'm making like real progress here. And to show that I'm actually, it's just back to the accountability thing, right? So. Okay, I think all the objects are, there's always more to learn. Yeah. Especially when like, I mean, thinking about what Unity was 10 years ago, I'm sure just learning Unity every year is different. You know what I'm saying? Because they add so many new things all the time. So many changes, just there's so many tools that just gets crazy updates and additions and plus I think there's another factor with game dev itself, like just as a whole, is I like to do research. That's one of my things. I like to research a lot. Whatever it is, it doesn't matter. And I feel like in its own weird way, game dev is going to satisfy that itch. Because there's always something new to learn, like you're saying. You're right. And to me, I would say that's the only reason why I do a lot of research, because I like to learn stuff. I like to learn new things. I think I got it all finally. At least this way I can actually see what I'm doing. You know what I mean? So like, I like to learn things like this because I feel like you can actually see the fruit of your accomplishments as you do it, right? If that's how you say it. Okay, perfect. Oh, I turned it down by accident. But also to say, I'm the streaming stuff is way out of my comfort zone. It's so abnormal for me, man. I don't know. I'm not really a talker, if you will. But I am liking doing this because it is actually working, keeping me accountable. I think about when I put on my Discord that, hey, I'm going to stream tonight at 9 o'clock. I don't want to let anyone down, right? So I don't want to let myself down even. And just turn on the camera and people will show up. You know what? That is true. Stimpack actually has been, I would say, the man that's been in every one of my streams so far. I've had some people come and go. You're right. Absolutely right. People will show up. And people with light-minded ideas. I mean, that's all I needed. So 1 or 1,000, man, I'm going to be streaming. So streaming the exact same way if I was showing 100,000 people or not. So I don't really, because like I said, I don't know if you've seen my previous videos or not. I'm not doing this for the monetary gain. If anything, I'm actually doing this for a different selfish reason, if you will. I'm doing this so I can build a community of like-minded people, and whether it's a select few or a select many is irrelevant. I just want to meet people like you guys who actually do this, and honestly, it's encouraging. You know what I'm saying? So I'm doing this for accountability, purely as accountability, and having people who are like you in the group, in the chat, keeps me want to come back for the next one. So to put in a simplistic means. Oh, I just did this. I already checked that. Let's move on. Wait, this says increase the mass. I don't think I did that. No, I didn't. Okay, so increase the mass. So essentially this would be making it not move at all. Or very little. Okay. It's relative to the item that you're using. Okay. This could show me. Let's change you to 5, 5 to 10. Shit, I don't know. 8. Damn it. There we go. There we go. There we go. Do the chairs are like, fuck, I don't know, 4. No, let's do 3. Shoes will be, yeah, we'll leave the shoes alone. We'll do 2 on this one. Damn it. Damn it. There we go. Sweet. And then I think I got the lamp. No, I didn't. Okay. 2 as well. I think that's it. Let's check them all. So I take it you use Unity as well, Bracco? Not too bad, not too bad. Doesn't want to move. Okay, these do. Not too bad, not too bad. Like that. You use Unity as well for your game? So the furniture is coming to a stop once it's pushed. But there's one thing that still feels off. It's just as difficult for the player to move a shoe as it is to move a couch. Okay, pretty easy. That's what you started with. You done some poking at other stuff, like what I'm building in Unity at the moment. Okay. So other stuff like Unreal, Godot, Game Maker, that kind of thing. Stride. I don't even know what Stride is. Yeah, I thought about Godot. I don't think I was considering Unreal. I had Unreal downloaded, but yeah, I'm not really interested in hyper realistic, and I feel like that would be the only reason why I would choose Unreal. Godot was a huge contender, I'll be fair, because like Blender, I think I missed this a couple times, but with Blender, it didn't used to be what it is today, and it wasn't mainstream, or it wasn't even industry standard, but it is. Man, it's come a long way in 10 years, and Godot is like Blender, but only a few years in. 10 years from now, I feel like Godot is probably going to take over. I'm not quite sure if they will quite catch up, but it will offer more than enough, I feel like, to be a contender and for people to go to Godot, especially with the pricing plan of, well, it's open source, right? You can do whatever the hell you want with it. Stride I never even heard of. I didn't look into Game Maker much, so I don't know much about Game Maker, to be fair, but I've heard of it. You know, I think in the beginning, though, I'll be fair, I think I did think more about Unreal because of the hyperrealism. Yo, Genesis.com, thanks for joining up. Thanks for joining the stream, man. Yeah, I was thinking of Unreal because at first I think I wanted to do more realism, but this was a couple years ago when I first started about doing this, but I kind of scared my shit out of, you know, I scared myself out of it, right? Unreal has a lot out of the box stuff. You know, one thing I do like what Unreal does, which I didn't realize actually Unity does too, but they provide a lot of like a lot of features out there that are just exactly a shit ton of features, but they also give you like free packs, free assets like crazy. And they're like really large assets. For a little while, I didn't even use Unreal, but I would log into Unreal just so I can grab some of these assets. in the anticipation that I thought that I might use Unreal, right? But like built-in tools, yeah. They really do. I mean, but I'll be fair, man, that shit's like so out of scope. When I look at it, it's just I don't know. I just can't get a handle on the idea of like when I open Unreal and just be like, oh shit, I can make a game out of this. So mind-boggling to look at, if that makes sense. Unity is, I just feel like it's simpler to me. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but plus I think the appeal for 2D games and 2.5 games are kind of more appealing to me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. It's a new tool, learning curve, same as anything. Yeah, absolutely true. But I think maybe I'm wrong here, but I feel like even though it is just like any other tool and the same as anything, I feel like Unreal passes the threshold for me to like, because I'm an idiot, man. I'm a bit of a dumbass sometimes, and if I am overwhelmed by just looking at the UI, I feel like I'm not gonna get anywhere, you know, because I get distracted easy. I got fucking honestly, I don't even know what that means. Speaking of distractions, yeah, right? Rated the channel with 11 viewers. Thanks, man. I want to be fair with you. I don't know what any of that means. So, I appreciate it, though. Let's see here. Shit, dude, I lost track of what I was saying. Yeah, you're right. True distraction there. I don't know. It's true though. I mean, Unreal is definitely something that it just seemed a little overwhelming for me personally. And plus, the appeal for only making good 3D games is not kind of what I wanted to do. I was kind of thinking more 2D 2.5 to start because that's kind of what's been recommended. However, after speaking with a few other people, it may not even be the case. But after starting Unity already, it's kind of more up my alley. I really enjoy it. I had an idea for a Destiny's Trials of Osiris SPV game. If I was going to prototype that, I'd do it in Unreal. Yeah. No, I agree. Yeah. Unity is perfect for 2D. No, I absolutely agree with that. You used UE and Unity 3D, but you prefer Unity 3D. Why would you say you prefer Unity 3D? In your personal opinion? How long have I been programming? You wanna know how long I've been programming? I'll put it in the sense of days for you. 1 day. I was programmed for 1 day in C#, and that was fucking minimal. That was programming essentials under the Unity Learn program. And yeah, I just started. Here, I'll show you the length of what I've done so far. Okay. Thanks, Brocco. Thanks for following up. This is gonna be annoying really fast. Apologize. You've probably been doing this for 7 years. Shit, I'm jealous. Let's see here. Gotta remember how to use my own computer here. Thanks, Genesis. I appreciate that. Oh, if I know how to type, guys. Here, hold on. So this is as far as I made it. Okay. I've gotten into Unity Learn. This is where I'm starting with my learning journey. Right. I hopped into Learn the Essentials, and this is all I've done so far. And this is where we're at right now. This is the epitome of what I've done. And about a 2-hour sesh of understanding programming. However, since we are nearing the end of this content. The last thing I gotta do, which I'll do tomorrow, is publishing essentials. And then I'm jumping into 12 weeks of junior programmer. And then I will be streaming essentially. I don't do anything off stream, by the way. Nothing's off stream. So if you look at my channel and you see 6 videos or 5 videos, that's all I've done in the sense of learning to be a game developer. That makes sense. Let me see your code. Shit, I ain't got no code. My code is, let me see. Sorry, I'll pop back in. I'll pop back into this in just a sec. 7 out of 11. Okay. Actually, let's not do it that way. Actually, I think I got it. So let's just put it this way. I haven't really done any real code here. I have edited code in the sense of for the tutorial. And that's essentially doing this. This is like the epitome of what I've done, guys. Literally fucking nothing, right? It's more bare bones as you can do more 2D and 3D projects. Yeah. I feel like it's like a Swiss knife. I like to look at Unity as like a Swiss knife. Oh, I just started. Yes. Gotta start somewhere. Thanks, man. I'll keep up the good work as much as I can. Everyone starts somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm starting at the fucking beginning right now. It's kind of a letdown. But I'm looking forward to it. Honestly, I think the programming side, I think I'm gonna grasp pretty quickly. I'm gonna be fair. I think in college, I mean, we did about a semester, maybe 2, of not C#. I never touched C# before, not once. But I did C++ a little bit, and I did a little bit of Java. Not JavaScript, actual Java, like the object-oriented. I think I understood the fundamentals. These were all, that's all that was fundamentals, right? Simply fundamentals. So when I say I did some C++, basic shit, understanding syntax, understanding when to use what and how to use like cout, you know, simple shit. Nothing in depth, didn't build anything, didn't make anything. Java, I would say I got a little bit more hands-on. This was in high school though, I'm gonna be fair. Java was back in high school. So it's been over 10, 12 years since I touched that. And C++ has been about 6. So C# is very comparable to Java. Okay. I might have a more easier time with C# than I was anticipating. Because to be fair, I was expecting, I'm expecting that I'll grasp it pretty quickly, but not immediately. I think this 12-week session is probably going to be my bare minimum of understanding C#. But I think it's going to take me a couple months personally to get to the point where I can actually utilize it. Right? It's just Microsoft Java, to be honest. Okay. I mean, that's definitely reassuring, to be fair with you. Even though I haven't touched that shit in like 12 years. Programming is easy. I will be fair with you. I feel like programming, people say, is the hardest thing they need to learn. But to me, I think it's going to be the back end stuff with like art and making your own assets and music. I think programming is going to come pretty naturally for me personally. Because I am a fucking math geek. I'm an idiot everywhere else, what have you. But for some reason, I'm good at math. It's my strength. So we'll see. I'm excited to do it. I'm doing it all on stream too. I think I mentioned already. I'm not intending to do anything off stream. So there's no rehashing what I learned. Nothing. Not in the learning stages. In the learning stages, I intend to kind of real time, uncut, unedited, kind of show the real path here. Going through Unity Learn and whatever other courses people recommend. STEMPAK actually did recommend some other stuff that I'm gonna be reviewing, but I'm gonna be starting with Unity Learn here. And these courses aren't short either. Like every one of these are 7.5 hours long, and I'm gonna be doing all of these to start. This is going to be starting my path. Unity scripting manual is super helpful. Okay. Unity scripting manual. Pop this over here. I'm gonna pop that up here too so I can. Unity scripting. And then you mentioned devilteam.com. Devil Team. Learning the math equations, stuff like that is hard. Learning trig and algebra is going to be the hard part. I think, to me personally, I think the trig and algebra is going to be the easiest part. I don't know if I mentioned this. I'm actually an engineer by trade. Of course, not an engineer that does fucking programming. But I am an engineer by trade. So I had to go through pretty much every single math there is that isn't specialized. There isn't a math that I have not gone through that isn't specialized. You know what I'm saying? So I would say trig and algebra was like 12 classes. And on only math classes, it was like 12, 15 classes ago. And it's like, so I'm gonna have to rehash some of it, obviously, right? Because I haven't touched it in so fucking long. But no, I think I'm good on the math. It's the rest of it. It's the fucking rest of it that I gotta worry about. You know what I'm saying? So I think my biggest downfall though is I get fucking distracted so easily. So I apologize if I get stuck in the same screen for 10 minutes because I want to answer y'all's questions, but I do get distracted pretty easily. But I am curious about what y'all mentioned in the like this one, devil stream or devil team. Oh, okay, I'll check that out too. Okay, shit. Oh, okay, okay. Haunted abode. Wait, shit, are you telling me this is yours? Hold on. Is it, I mean, is it just a coincidence that says Genesis.x? It's in the very early stages? Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, let me pull it up for everyone to see. All right, hold on. Let me do this. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh. Yeah, no problem, man. I also will mention that if you guys have anything game related, I'll showcase it. Demos, what have you. I'm super interested in that shit, so. Or especially if you have any tutorials or some shit that you guys would recommend. That's the room you're redesigning it now? Okay. That shit looks really cool, man. How the shit do you do all the texture shit? See, like, I haven't got there yet. Maybe I'm just thinking outside, like, way ahead, you know what I'm saying? The textures and shit like that just kind of mind fuck me a little bit. Excuse my language, but I don't know. Someday, right? Okay, let's see if I can figure out where I got distracted here. Sorry about that. So here's some collectibles. Rock. Okay, this is when we adding collectibles. No. You don't have to apologize. No problem at all. No problem at all. Oh, this isn't. This is a tutorial just to teach me how to use 2D here, right? So this isn't actually my game here. This is me following suit with a tutorial, right? Unity actually has this in editor training. And this is kind of how I'm starting my goal here, but so far, man, it's been fucking intuitive. I really like it. I like it a lot. But like I said, man, I'll get distracted, but you don't have to apologize for it. I like answering questions. So if you have any fucking questions for me, throw them out. I'll answer them. So essentials. It's already in sprites. It's scripts, so I need to go sprites. Let's see here. You know, something else I wasn't expecting to have to learn. It's not even game related, but is how to use OBS and actually stream and what the hell all of it means. I mean, it's unrelated to game dev to be fair, but like I just don't know, man. There's so much shit you gotta do. I thought streaming was pretty simplistic, where you just push record and or push live and you're fucking good to go, but there's a lot more to it than I was expecting. Yeah, it's a lot for sure. Like I mean, like I think for instance, when Creates Games sent the 11 reviews, I honestly, I'm gonna have to read into some of this stuff so I can like understand a little better what most of this means, right? So you just recently started streaming too? There's a lot to all of it. Yeah. Like I just got figured out how to do, because I think each time I stream, I'm trying to make it better and I'm trying to understand things more. So I mean, I'm always open to feedback or like even suggestions on things. Maybe you see something I did wrong. Like for instance, actually, I didn't realize I wasn't even having audio for like, I think on the third video on Audio Essentials, I didn't even have audio for like the first 30 minutes until StemPack pointed it out to me. So simple shit, something that sounds like it would be as simple as that, fucked up. Classic. Yeah, right. Just talking to myself the whole fucking time. Good camera and the audio is good. Not the first. Well, that's good to hear. I'm probably gonna do it again, to be honest with you. It's gonna happen. I know it is. I mean, actually today I ran into a problem with Unity, which in the beginning of the stream I kind of had to recase, like understand what, like try to show, because like I said, I don't want to do anything off stream, and I had to restart the stream, and I already made through probably about 20 minutes of the video because I ran into an issue with Unity where I can show you, I can reenact it actually. So I got to the point where I put the player character down and yeah, shit's slow. So instead of moving like that, it just took off the screen. It didn't stop. It didn't stop at all. And I was like, what the fuck? And it did this before in a previous video, and all I had to do was exit out and reopen Unity. Did not work this time. And so I was trying new things in the device manager to get rid of a secondary controller, and I hit no and no because it kept asking to restart, and some fucking reason I hit yes once and I restart and just completely ended the stream. So shit like that, man, just pops out of nowhere, and I just keep making small mistakes. But yeah, I had to rehash it and start over and try not to do anything off stream here. So I'll tell you what though, I was just like this fucking close, just being like fucking streaming, dude. But I'm not gonna stop, but I was about to stop for today. Pissing me off. Something I'll learn though. I'll get a little better at it, right? So okay, collectibles. I think we might do fucking cheese, man. We gotta do some cheese. Let's do like, the stream is going good, and I don't think I don't rehash most of the things unless I am in the middle of it. So that video got published and everything, and you look at the last hour, nothing's working, nothing's moving, nothing at all. You can hear my voice, but that shit's frozen. Yeah, on my very first stream. And of course I was like, well, I'm I'm not gonna redo it. It's only the last hour. It was a 3-hour video, so it's like it was mostly me chatting anyways. Like my goal isn't monetary here, so or perfection even. It's just meeting people, talking through things, asking, answering questions, making a community. You know what I'm saying? So, and honestly, I'll be fair. I didn't realize it's gonna be this quick. You guys, this is like my second week doing this stuff, or a week and a half, if you will, and I've already met some like-minded people. It's crazy to think about. I honestly thought I was gonna be sitting here talking to myself for a fucking month or something. I don't know. Coming up with my own bullshit questions, pretending someone else said them. Sprites, collectibles. Okay, I think I'm only gonna do 7 here. I'm not gonna go too crazy with it, so I think he makes a bunch. And then we do need to make it as a trigger. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, a collect effect. So VFX. Oh, well. Probably should have done that first before I did the duplicate thing, but that's okay. So we got the VFX, but we need to make it, it's already a trigger. Okay, I didn't pay that enough attention to the video, I think. Collectibles. Yeah. Okay, I did that. And then under collider, or it's already triggered. Okay, under. Okay. Let's see here. Should be a 16. Boom. All right. Oh shit. Let me see here. I am gonna have to check this out too. That was mentioned in the chat. I didn't realize this existed. So probably when I go along with the certain aspects of training or learning, if you will, or courses or tutorials, I'll probably have to plan accordingly with that so I can understand stuff a little bit better. Then yeah. Okay. It just breaks down how different built-in coding works. Yeah, I didn't know that existed. Honestly, I thought I was gonna have to rely on like tutorials and such. I mean, or using like C# docs, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. But no, yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm definitely have to read through all this. Right up my alley too. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I appreciate you showing me that. How you can access the different information you see showing up in the inspector, but through code. Oh, okay. I'll probably have to put that as under a, I'm gonna bookmark it actually. Just in case if I lose it for some reason. See, I think this is another reason why I pick Unity, man. Cause like, I just think there's just so much out there for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I was looking at Unreal, there's like no tutorials. I mean, I'm sure it's changed now, but And we're good though. You know what I'm saying? There's just not as much support. Personal opinion. Down the road for you for sure, but if you're slamming stuff into Google, those scripting API pages will show up. Okay. Yeah, Google's gonna be Google and ChatGPT. Let me tell you, they're gonna be my best friend. Especially when I get out of the tutorial stages, right? When I start incorporating into my own small projects. Wait, so he adds it to the z-axis? Wait, I don't think I saw that. Yeah, I did that. He doesn't change anything to the... Oh, he... Okay. No, okay. I see what it means. Okay. Moving forward. You now have everything you need to transform the scene from a simple 2D environment into an engaging experience that challenges players to explore and interact with the game world. You can strategically place collectibles throughout the room to guide player movement, encourage interaction with objects, and introduce puzzles or challenges. Draw inspiration from a classic puzzle design to create a fun and challenging gameplay. Okay, I kind of skipped this step. I already did this, I think. Okay. Well, I'm not going to make that many. I understand the concept here. Simply play and... okay. Yeah, I already did this part. Okay, we can move forward from here. Clean up the hierarchy window. Okay, essentially I think they're only going to ask me to do parent-child situation stuff here. So like, probably, oh, we can do this right. Do this and then create empty parent and name. And then I can essentially just do that. See what that, if that's the case. Okay, and then he makes that just, okay, empty parent, makes sense. And then pushable objects. Okay, damn, we put a lot of dirt in there. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty straightforward. We don't really need to rehash that. We actually went through a portion like this in the previous course. That's the reason why I knew that. Yeah, just cleaning it up. Okay. Trying to put anything in here that didn't belong. Nope. Okay. Then I'll do this and call it light barrier. If I can spell barrier. That's not how you spell it. I fucking don't think that's how you spell it. Who gives shit? And fucking rug. Excuse my language. There we go. Sick. I would say that's pretty clean. Moving forward. In this step, you'll introduce a user interface UI that displays the number of remaining collectibles in the scene. A UI is any set of on-screen elements, or like buttons and menus, that allows players to interact with the game and receive information. You'll be surprised at how much the simple UI transforms your scene from an interactive environment to a more game-like experience. Since this is not learning experience about creating UIs, you'll use a provided, pre-built UI. Okay. So prefabs, UI. Okay. Pretty straightforward there. Okay. Wait. Okay, lost me there. What'd you just do? Oh, drop down. Okay, geez, I was like, what the hell? Missed it. Changing the UI color. Okay. then the vertex color. Oh, just the text. Okay. Oh, what the shit. Okay, losing me now. Okay. Oh, it's not under my prefab. It's under prefab, UI, drag to UI. Then drop down text. And this is how you change the font. Oh, I think we gotta go into play mode first. Of course, nothing in play mode is saved. So if I make any changes I want to keep, okay. Shit. Where's the last? Ah, there you are. Okay. Change it to red. It's up higher than this. It's under image. There you are. Oh. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right, that makes sense. Of course, nothing gets saved unless I go back and do it, but we understand the concept. Don't forget to save. Control S. Okay. It's pretty straightforward. Review and proceed. I don't need to review that, but most of this was straightforward. Congratulations on completing your 2D scene. You created a fun and interactive game-like experience. Here are some of the things you learned along the way. We set the order and layer property to control how objects appear in a 2D scene. Explained how 9 slice sprites work. Adjust rigid body component properties. Explain why scripts for 2D interactions use 2D functions. Okay. So we're only 40%. Damn. Only 40%. Shit. Okay. Add an animated pet. All right. Open the sprite sheet in the sprite editor. Okay. Okay, there's a dog and a cat. Oh. What? Click the right thing. Sprite, animated, cat. Helps if I do this right. So this is the sprite sheet for a cat. Oh, interesting. So if I just drag this cat. Okay, so because this is the sheet. Okay. Multiple. And then open the sprite editor. Okay. Okay. The primary function of the sprite editor is to efficiently slice sprite sheets into separate sprites. In this case, you'll slice your animal sheet into 8 individual sprites. Click the button, right? There we go. Sprite editor. Slice. Okay. Apply. Let's just rehash that real quick. Slice. Okay. Apply. Apply. Huh. Check that out one more time. So we go under, come on, slice, slice. Slice. Apply. Let me just apply it. Exit out. Wait, what do I have to hit apply here? Okay. I think that was it, right? We sliced it. Okay. We applied. Okay. For me, I didn't need to hit apply the second time. There was a reason for that. Oh well. Moving forward. With your spreadsheet now neatly sliced into individual images, you just need to create an animation file that controls how these frames will be animated in the scene. Okay, control, drag. What the cat? Okay, save. Then cat. There's a cat. Order in layer 10. Oh yeah, just okay. Drag, drop, cat. Okay. Then we're going to rename this to cat. Then we're going to move you out the way and make your layer order in 10. Then enter play mode. See the pet in action. Let's see if it worked. I think he said he was going to. Okay. All right. Well, the cat is moving. Of course, it's not a rigid body, or it's not what it's called. Son of a. It's probably the next step. Make it a collider. That's the word. Collider. Next. Make okay, interactable. Okay. Yeah, so we need to put a circle collider on it. That makes sense. And a rigid body 2D. That makes sense. And then we need to change the gravity scale too. Okay, we need to increase the mass. Drag, scale. Then play. Okay, that makes pretty good sense. Circle. Rigid body 2D. We'll just do like a 880. Let's check it out. I think the mass might be too high, but yeah, that's good enough for me. All right, it's not too bad. Control S it. All right, that is that tutorial. That one was pretty quick and easy. We're 60% done. More things to try. Okay, so these are challenges. The easy challenge: play around with sprite colors. Wouldn't that just be simply, yeah. Okay. 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 I mean, this one's pretty straightforward, right? Won't go too much into that. One was pretty straightforward. You're just changing the colors of the items under the sprite render. Yeah, it's a pretty straightforward challenge. Did I just skip one? Oh, there's only 2 in this one? There's usually an easy, medium, expert. Did it say there's only 2? Oh, they did. Easy and expert. Okay, okay. Guess I couldn't think of 3 challenges to do, I guess. Designing a fun level is more difficult than people think. In game design studios, there are full-time level designers who are responsible for crafting the gameplay space and flow, embedding interactive elements and game mechanics, refining levels through playtesting to optimize the player's experience. What? Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm not gonna do something crazy here. Let's see what. Okay. Typically, I do every challenge. What the? Wait. Where did you get the? What? I mean, if it's already created, why would I? I must have misunderstood something. Let me see. It's under source files. Oh, I think you just gotta design it yourself. Oh, that's just simply moving things around, right? I mean, if it's simply just moving things around and changing the mask where they basically aren't like a movable object, I'm not too worried about this challenge. Let's see here if that's the case. Yeah, I mean, okay, still movable objects, just. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, it's simply just placing things in new locations. Yeah, that's not. I want to see how that be experted. All right, you don't have to do that. Okay, yep. Okay, I'm ready to complete and do the test. There it is. Mission 5 quiz. All right, let's check this quiz out. Need 4 out of 5 to pass. That's the score I need to mark this mission complete. What happens when you turn on 2D mode in the scene view? Enables the physics simulation to turn into 2 dimensions. Disabling the Z-axis. Locks the screen view camera. No. Turns off perspective and orients the camera. No. No. It's the first one. Which of the following are actually built-in Unity components optimized for 2D development? Rigid Body 2D. And question 3. Which of the following are true about the rect tool in Unity? Which, isn't that like the rectify tool? Yeah. The rect tool can be activated using the T key as a shortcut. Shit, I'm so bad at remembering the shortcut. I usually just click it. Let me see here. Well, that is T, so it's probably one of them. Multiple answers are correct. Okay. It's designed for creating and editing physical materials for 2D objects. It's adjust the transparency color. It is used for manipulating position of scale of 2D objects seen. Sure. I mean, it is. I don't know about creating, but it is for editing. We'll see. We'll check it once we go to test out. What does the order and layer property do in the sprite render component? Controls the level of detail? No. Adjusts the sprite's color? No. Sets the physical layer the sprite belongs to for collision detection purposes? I would say yeah. Oh wait, excuse me. The next one. Determines the rendering order, not the collision detection. Good. Question 5. Which of the following is true about writing scripts for 2D game objects in Unity? Writing scripts for 2D game objects is largely the same as for 3D, but there are some methods optimized for 2D development, such as your enter. I mean, could be the case, but we didn't discuss anything trigger related. But all scripting methods and components used for 3D game objects are incompatible with 2D. Okay. Unity will not allow you to apply a script that has reference to 2D components or methods only onto a 3D. To work with 2D game objects in Unity, you must create a special kind of script asset from the project windows create and you named. I'm gonna go with the first one here, but I don't think I'm too sure with that one. Let's see. 4 out of 5. So we did miss the first one here. What happens when you turn on 2D mode? Enables the physics of running 2 dimensions stable in the axis. Okay. All right. I think that should take care of. Let's see. Let's check it. Yep, that ends the 2D essentials. It's not too bad. I think I enjoyed the 3D one better, to be fair. Yeah. I mean, if that's an indicator on what game I should make first, I probably will do the 3D one. I still gotta check out the 2.5D, but yeah, I think the 3D was more on my alley. I enjoyed that. I mean, if making a game is relative similar, then maybe a 3D it is. And then we'll complete this one tomorrow. And then I'll wrap it up for Unity Essentials, and then we can move on to programming. That's going to be exciting. Let's see here. Yeah. It looks like we'll be starting with player control. I don't intend to actually, well, it depends. It really depends. It depends. I was thinking about dividing these upon 2-hour videos. So this would probably be 3 videos for each of these. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. I feel like it's very rudimentary, to be fair. I feel like there's a lot more to 2D than that, but starting point. I liked it. Yeah, I was thinking about dividing these up though. I mean, since it's going to be the weekend, I might be able to do at least half of it. It's hard to say because I don't really know how this is going to go yet. So I'll probably play it by ear, but yeah, I'll probably do this either Saturday or Sunday. Let's see what day is it? It's Thursday, Friday for my next video. Yeah, it depends on if I want to do this Friday or Saturday. I think we got some plans with the family, so I'm not sure if I'll be doing that yet. Let me see. Let's put us on the just chatting scene here. Yeah, I think that's going to essentially sum up today's stream. Let's see here. I did get some, I mean, if you guys have any questions as well, feel free to ask them. I do have some side questions here that came from, well, rudimentary is usually a good place to start. Yeah, I agree. I agree. You wouldn't want to start over complex in the first place. Get overwhelmed fast if it was, right? Get discouraged. It probably discouraged more people than it inspires them. So, oh, back to some of these questions. I think I got to. So, how has streaming helped or hurt my learning? I don't think it hurts. It hurts at all, to be fair. I think it's helpful. It helps me be accountable, right? That's my main purpose, and it seems to be functioning that way successfully. I can't just like quit things when it gets hard, but it also slows me down, you know? So sometimes, since I have to engage with chat, explain what I'm doing, and essentially troubleshoot issues on stream or stream issues in general, overall, I just think it's a good trade-off, since I'm building an audience while learning, and the audience itself is a teaching moment. So okay. How do I balance learning and streaming? It's kind of similar. I treat my streams as both a learning sesh and content creation. Since I am learning in real time, I don't have to worry about creating extra content. I just share the process as I go. It makes it easier for me, to be fair. When I need a deeper dive into coding, I don't study off stream, but I don't think that's necessarily a con, because as of right now, there are people who I think are joining me that if I have some struggle, they have the answer and they can kind of give me a teachable moment. So, but yeah. What are the biggest differences between 2D and 3D? I mean, considering that I've only done 3D essentials and 2D essentials, that's the furthest I've gotten. I haven't actually touched anything 2D, 3D realistically, beyond a tutorial. So I would say, if I had to make an answer at where I'm at right now, I would say 2D development is simpler in the terms of, I would say, assets and movement, since obviously you don't need to deal with I would assume, because I haven't got there yet, 3D modeling, the physics, or the animations that are obviously more complex than just having like a sprite sheet, I guess, if you will. However, I would say to make a 2D game look polished, I feel like it could be just as hard as 3D, in my opinion. I feel like it could be. I won't know until I try. I would say the animation and lighting is probably the biggest factor. Yeah. Let's see here. I already answered that one. Why did I choose Unity? Simply just because of the availability, I would say, and the quantity and quality of its tutorials. It's pretty much the simplest way I can put it. You find it admirable that I'm able to work through the tutorials. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm trying to do it real time too. So any embarrassing moment, you get to see it. So you're gonna see me stumble, I'm sure, along the way when I get through more and more tutorials, but I feel like these ones were very intuitive, so it allowed me to like mentioned, rudimentary. definitely helped me out a lot. I think it's pretty straightforward. A lot of it was. I think I have a knack for stuff like software, if you will. I feel like I do. I can't quite say I do, but I feel like I do. I feel like I'm grasping it pretty quickly. I've always had a direction I wanted to go, then looked up how-tos for the elements I need. See, I don't think I have a direction. I think that's a step above me right there. I never really have a direction. I just think if I had to, let me put it this way. I think in the sense of a direction, I think the furthest I've gotten is where I want to start. Right? I have a long-term goal, I would say, but my direction is simply, if I had to come up with one, is Unity, C#, and then everything else will fall suit. Does that make sense? Mostly because I don't want to think about art and music right now. I mean, I do. I probably should. And in the sense of how-tos, yeah, I do that. I'm doing that right now too, to be fair. Not mostly like how-tos, I would say, like in the moment, but more like how-tos on like recommendational stuff, like, oh, did you notice about this feature in Unity, you know, and like shorts, YouTube shorts. I've been watching a fuck ton of YouTube shorts on like Unity 3D and Unity 2D, and nothing I can really apply yet, but it gets me excited. Kind of like a motivational thing, you know what I'm saying? No, that's admirable though, that you've always had a direction. I'm so scatterbrained about it. I'm all over the place. You got started with making board games like 20 years ago? What the hell? Okay. So you got a knack for this already, don't you? I feel like that's like saying, correct me if I'm wrong, that's like saying I do art, like I draw on paper, and then I did that for 20 years, and then now I'm doing it on a digital pad. Would you compare that? Is that transferable? So like, I know how to make something engaging and when I need to support core concepts. Makes sense. Makes sense. So you already know the elements of a puzzle, and you know how to make a good puzzle. For instance, small inference there, but I definitely would say that's important. I would say, other than like I would say game design is probably going to be a biggest downfall for me in the beginning, for sure, because I like the layout, understanding layout and understanding the puzzles and the systems of side of things, right? System design is your jam, not mine. I'm jealous. I feel like if you got that, you're in a very good spot. You're in a very good spot. I'm playing by, well, this feels right. Essentially, that's going to be my design theme. If this feels right, oh yeah, I'd play this. Or like, yeah, I wouldn't fucking touch this game. You know, stuff like that. Not really transferable skills. When I make a board game prototype, I don't need to define what a card is and how to move it through space. Yeah, I know. I was just fucking with you. I was just joking. No, I don't think it's transferable really either. I think the when you like game design is, I think that might be transferable, and understanding like the core concept of like what would make a good, you know, a good puzzle, etc., etc. Because I think game design is its own skill, something you have to kind of like build concept on and understand further as time goes on, but no, yeah, you can't like the programming side of things and the asset creation, and yeah, there's always something different from the board game that you'd have to do in a real game. Game design is a lot of asking why anything exists in the game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree with that. What makes a 2D game visually appealing? Honestly, I think because of it, in fact, it being a 2D game, I think the art style is unique. And having like smooth animations and a well thought out like color palette, which is something else that's not, I mean, I might as well just say none of it's my strong suit here, but understanding color theory is another aspect I'm not familiar with. But like pixel art and hand drawn or even like minimalistic designs can, as long as they work like cohesively, the small details, the parallax background, the shading, lighting effects, I don't know, I just think that's like, it makes a really gorgeous game. I think that's what makes 2D visually appealing to me. I feel like it's simply just the uniqueness. Like it just feels unique every time I play a 2D game. Like right now, I'm actually let me see if I can pull it up here. Ah shit, I don't know where it's at. Oh, it's right here. Nope, that's not it. Nope, this one, Blasphemous. I started jumping into this one actually recently. Played for like an hour, couldn't get the tax to work. But that's because I was being dumb. I didn't realize, I thought X was to attack for some reason, but it's not. I don't know. And I basically had to disconnect my controller to get it to work too. So I don't know, it's some bullshit, but I think we're getting to a point where art style across all genres of games are going to be more creative, experimental. Now that realistic style is hitting diminishing returns. Yeah. You know, I used to be a guy who preferred realistic games. I still do to a certain degree here, but I would have to say I prefer uniqueness now. Like AAA, I feel like they kind of focus on the realism of games. I mean, it could be a disagreeable point for sure. But I feel like the games that I tend to play and admire tend to be realistic, more realistic. And I'm kind of getting over it, if that makes any sense here. I'm kind of getting past the idea of playing AAA, getting past playing realism. Because I think that's exactly the reason right there. I mean, it's nothing new anymore. And it feels like they're rehashing the same game over and over and just putting a new fucking skin on it. For instance, right? And I don't know, there's something about playing other people who like indie games, man. They've been kind of like, I've been getting pretty inspired by playing some indie games. I would say It Takes Two is probably the reason why I'm even doing this right now. It just kind of, that's when it kind of popped out. You know what? I'm gonna give this a second go. I'm gonna give this a try again. I'm gonna try to give game dev a try again. This is when I was playing It Takes Two with my wife. Because it brings like the family together, you know, and I would like to be someone who makes games that brings people together, brings family together. And I have a daughter now, and I don't know, I'd like to make some games for her, you know, someday or something. I don't know. I have a lot of ideas, a lot of reasons. I even thought about making a game about my daughter, but that one would be only like 2 people ever would play it, me and my wife. But whatever. Sounds like some good motivation. Yeah, I think so too. My wife is actually getting into playing video games recently. It Takes Two was her first game playing a game with me. And honestly, it meant a lot to me, to be honest. I feel like, I mean, in past relationships even, you know, I'm a disabled veteran, right? So I picked up gaming. Don't get me wrong, I played games in high school. I played games in high school. But it wasn't like every day, every night, what have you. And I think after the service, I picked it up a little bit more because, you know, I'm a little more limited in what I can do. And because of that, I play games more often. And because of that, my wife has decided to, you know what, this is something you like to do for a pastime. Let me do it with you. And it's become kind of our thing now. We just kind of play games together. And what would it be like to make my own game and then have her play it? You know, it's kind of inspiring. Have I tried Journey? Let me see here. Journey. Oh, no, I actually have not. I have seen this before, but I haven't seen it in a while. Let me pull this up on Steam. Journey. Excuse me. Oh, we're on a spring sale. What? Time to spend more money, I guess. Yo, that's pretty damn cheap. What the hell? Oh, that's gonna be too big for a screen. Let's do it like that. Oh, wow. I'm gonna have to take it back about what I said about 3D games. Seems pretty damn unique and inspirational too. Very unique. It's only 2 hours long? Wow. But you know what? That's all that really matters, man. Like, give me a good 2 or 3 hours. I'm happy with it. Wow. I think I've seen videos of this, but I haven't seen it since. So I probably haven't seen this since it was released. And at that time, I was more, like I said, into like I'm gonna add this to my wish list. I was like, if you look at my library, man, this is gonna tell you all you need to know. Has some good replay value, great for new gamers too. Shit, that means my wife might like it. Okay. I'm gonna show this to my wife and see if she likes it. But yeah, if you look at my games, you'll see the kind of shit that I typically am into. Like, some of these are from, because I have a family share thing here, but like Assassin's Creed, you know, I play pretty much. I'm gonna be fair, I have to kind of push myself through these nowadays. I kind of miss the classic, you know what I'm saying? But I just got this one off of a sale. I play these all on like PlayStation and stuff, so I end up getting them here. Got the BioShock, got the I haven't even played this yet. I don't know why I got it yet, but Cyberpunk, and so I'm like an open world RPG. This is like one of my favorite games of all time. But my absolute contender is probably Bloodborne. That's my contender for all time favorite, to be fair with you. Portal 2 has some good couch co-op mode. Yeah. I think we actually have that. Yeah, Portal 1 and 2 right here. My wife actually buys it. She loves that game. How about Remnant 2? So I think is Remnant 2 the one I have? Where are you? I got too many fucking games. Hold on. Remnant 2. I know I have you on here. Let's do it this way. Remnant 2. So I have From the Ashes and 2. I have, yeah, see how I didn't have it jumped into it just yet. I've been meaning to, I just haven't. I'm excited to, I just haven't. I don't know why. Kind of lazy about it lately. I'm trying to work my way through a bunch of other games right now. I tend to buy in bulk, right? So I never buy one game at a time. I buy like 3 or 4, right? So I'm trying to catch up to them. To be fair, a lot of the games I've been buying lately are games I've owned before. Like, I've got fucking Dark Souls 3 on every single platform there is, and I've started Bloodborne on this PC, and I can't turn this. I can't look away from this one, dude. This one's a contender of one of my favorite games of all time. Elden Ring. I put a lot of hours in this one. I had to stop myself because, I just feel like I was putting too much time into it. So I had to like pull out like basically around like August 11th. But fucking one of the best games ever. Just bought this one. I do want to give this one a try. Control is solid at least the first half. What's wrong with the second half? Something I need to worry about? Does the story just turn to shit? All good, just kind of fits the vibe of your played games. Yeah. Yeah, I have a dark fantasy-esque vibe. That's my go-to shit. But and if it's like see, like I don't have a lot of 2D games, and I'm trying to change that. To be fair, actually, I only got like fucking one, I think. Jeez, seriously. These two, I gotta give a try. They were been played on, I think it's PlayStation. Was it PlayStation? Oh, my brother-in-law has this game, and recommended I give these a try. I have not jumped into it. Shadow of Colossus is one of my faves. I have played Shadow of the Colossus. To be fair, I haven't beaten it, but I have played Shadow of the Colossus. I can't get back into it for some reason, though. That's like something that I was only really into when it came out. Because I think, didn't the game come out like... Let's see here. Because I think they did a remake. Yeah, 2005. Holy crap, man. Yeah, that's probably about when I played it. 2005. Damn, dude, I'm getting old as shit. Let me see here. Let me see what this is. I don't know. Kind of spoilers for Control to get into why its second half didn't end well. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna play it anyways. I just gotta get to it. I do intend to stream the games too, by the way. It's just I was kind of behind. Well, apparently I wasn't. I feel like I was behind on streams here, and my goal was to do minimum 5 streams a week. But I'm thinking I might pull it to 4 and do the 5th stream, where I kind of take a break from the learning side of things. Well, if you will, and go through like indie games, play games, and games that people recommend, or going through like an art or like a music composition kind of thing. They try to touch on aspects of game that's I typically wouldn't be hitting right now, like the art, the 2D, the 3D art, modeling, what have you. SOTC is definitely dated at this point. Yeah, I think they made a remake though. I'm pretty sure they made a remake for that reason. Hey, absolutely. You got some game recommendations, I'll take it. I got this one, okay. Because I think Shadow of the Colossus did get a... Well, would it even be on... It wouldn't be on Steam, though. I think it's like PS5. Yeah, it's PlayStation. Oh, geez, this is PS4 remaster. It might be a little older than I thought. They did put the camera controls and overall design is dated. Oh, okay. Okay. Which is fair. I mean, to be fair, I feel like when they say, is it a remake? I think it's a remaster, not a remake. That might be why. When they do remakes, different story. But when they do a remaster, I don't fucking think there's a difference. That's just me. I played the remaster of Witcher. Was it The Witcher 3 that got the remaster? I couldn't tell the difference. Honestly, I couldn't tell the difference. Yeah, I think it was Witcher 3. Looked beautiful on PS4 with new graphics. I wish it would come to PC so people could mod it. Because I tell you what, the modding community would definitely touch Shadow of Colossus, I feel like. I mean, they touch everything, essentially, but... Tunic. Yes, I've heard of this game. I want to give this a try. It has been recommended to me for I think it's because it's an indie game, right? So it has been recommended to me. I'm gonna add it to my wish list so I don't forget it again. This is a game I kind of styled that my wife would be into. She's into like the classic like Crash Bandicoots and Spyro and Portals. You know, she's into that kind of stuff, and she did like It Takes Two, and she does want to try Split Fiction with me at some point, whenever that may be. You know, I just realized that my stream auto messages everybody like every 30 minutes. I wonder if I can turn that shit off. I mean, it's great if I wanted to get people to subscribe and shit, but it's kind of annoying to see pop up every 20 minutes. Kenshi is a solo. Kenshi. So is this like a full-on solo dev? Oh shit, really? Overwhelmingly positive? That's a good fucking sign. Oh shit, I forgot. I'm not on the actual. It's like Deprived in Elden Ring, or what the fuck they call them in Dark Souls. Lo-fi games or lo-fi games. Nice. Gather a squad. Ouch. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna add that to wish list. That actually looks kind of entertaining too. It definitely is a bit rough, like you said, but it looks like it could definitely be entertaining. Check that out too. Hyper Light Drifter is a tight combat pixel art game. See, I would like to try more pixel art games too. Sort of has some Souls-like combat going on, but it's really captivating. Hyper, if I can spell. Oh, I don't have to. It's right there. Oh, that's Breaker. You said Drifter. Hyper Light Drifter. Let's check this out. Ooh, see, like, I don't know, this shit just looks good to me. See, this is why I was thinking 2D, just because, like, it's just gorgeous, man. It's just so gorgeous to look at. That's pretty wicked. Wow. So, let me see what your opinion is before I continue this video. Something that I was recommended to not even start with because it's a fucking dime a dozen thing. Roguelikes, Metroidvanias. What's your opinion on starting games with those two types? Should do it. You know, I'm gonna like this too, just because I love the art style. Oh wow. You said 80 days. 80 days. That sounds. Oh yeah, no, I don't know what this game is. Okay. 1872, the steampunk twist. Kind of gives me the mental image of Dishonored. Kind of. Steampunk twist. I'm loving it. Some of these prices, these games too. Hell yeah. I'll have to check this one out. Let's see what this one's about. Okay. Real. Okay. I think the overarching game design of roguelikes and Metroidvanias is the most engaging for players. Pumping out. Oh, I went through this over. Pumping out Vampire Survivors clones. Spread out. Like Zelda games are essentially Metroidvanias, which is probably why Tunic was so successful. Yeah, I think originally my idea was it's hard to explain. I had multiple game concepts. I think horror is what I fell on, but I think my first game idea for a game that would be I would take the demo state, I feel like, was actually a roguelike beast tamer style game. Of course, it kind of sounds like Pokemon when I say that, but it's hard to explain. I mean, I didn't really dive deep dive into it, but I was thinking like a roguelike, just a really compelling art style with a beast tamer kind of system, and kind of make it where it has a little bit more of a gruesome aspect, not something like cute and cuddly like Pokemon. I would say Pokemon, but like, more violent, I would say, and it'd be more like monsters instead of I don't know, cuddly looking creatures. But you require the player to learn the systems and pay attention to the world. And as you hand out tools and keys, the player's growth is rewarded in a more tangible way, rather than just dopamine hits on number go up stuff. Okay. Yeah, I think the oh shit, where was I going with that? I watched a lot of the aspired indie game developer studios, what have you, and they were talking about like genres and stuff they recommend, and yeah, they kind of just trashed on all the roguelikes and Metroidvanias, and I was sitting there thinking like, well, that can't be true, right? But then the entire comment section was agreeing. I was like, is this really the case? And yeah, apparently everywhere I looked, everyone was talking that I wouldn't dish out what everyone is selling. I mean, if your idea is to get people to play it, I think was the argument, you have to stand out. Like Hollow Knight, you gotta stand out like Hollow. You gotta market it well, or have a game that's just, it's just gonna stand out on its own, even without marketing. But I'm new to the fucking thing, so I really don't know. But either way, I'm not upset about it because I haven't truly got to the decision here. I bounce back and forth. I really do. I think about 2D. I think about 3D. I think about 2.5D. I think about horror. I think horror, though, I'm gonna be fair, I do see this regularly. Horror audiences are a whole different thing, a whole different beast. As long as you give them 2 or 3 good hours, you give them a good scare, or you made it where they can join up with friends and make it kind of like a co-op experience, you're gonna get fucking good reviews out of it. I mean, I don't know many horror games that just don't get good reviews just because, I don't know, personally, I just don't see it. I mean, that makes some sense. It's a saturated market at the moment. Yeah, I think it is. I think Bullet Heaven, man. Don't get me wrong. I like me a good Bullet Heaven kind of style game, but fuck, man, I think there's just so many. Horror kind of has an intrinsic shelf life to its gameplay. Okay. Do you mean by like that's good for a period and then it just pretty much expires, or you mean like eventually the player will get comfortable with the horror element? Yeah, that's true. That is true. So I mean, there's really no replayability with horror games. I personally don't think there are, unless it's like, I mean, I will argue this is where AAA really does well, I think, because, and I'm only thinking of Dead Space here. That was replayable to me. I think Dead Space was replayable, and that was a horror game. So Alien Isolation, I didn't actually play that, but I heard some good things about it. But I mean, it died off real fast. They can be replayable, but you'll never hit the same scare as the first. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But sometimes, like, I feel like I've been seeing this mortuary assistant game a lot. Let me see if I can find it. Well, I know it helps if I click in Steam here. I feel like this game is doing decent, right? See, I feel like you need to add mechanics to the game that makes you kind of want to keep playing it. And if you can like RNG the scare factor, I feel like it's a replayable. I think it can be replayable. I didn't know. But if you just have like fucking Jason following you around and he's going to try to kill you all the time, that gets old fast. Like, I probably won't play more than a day or two. But if you have a game with a RNG styled like scare factor, man, I'll fucking be like, I'm gonna play it quite a few times. Alien Isolation was great, but eventually you're just gaming the system and the horror is more of a nuisance than scary. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Because like when you have an aspect in your main core concept of the game, creatures coming for you, I don't know about that. I personally think it's gonna run out. It's gonna run out of steam fast. Project Zomboid has given me some of the biggest scares in the game. Really? I've never heard that before. Let me see here. I've heard of the game, but
live at the military blockade, the message is clear. The Nox event is contained. I repeat, the Nox event is contained.
What happened here? What's happening here? It's not contained. I had to find what...
See, I think this is an example of a 2.5D. I could be wrong. But this is kind of what I think of when I think of 2.5. Stuff like this.
I needed to survive.
But it's actually like it looks, I mean, that's not right. This is not a 2D sprite in a 3D world, is it? It's not a good example. Never mind. I would call this 3D, honestly.
And fight. But there were too many. And this is how I died. The next time, I was smarter. I moved between the shadows, between the infected. But I wasn't smart enough. And this is how I died. I knew I had to leave this place. I found an empty farmhouse, a place where they'd never find me. I prepped, built defenses. I farmed, I fished, and found a generator to keep me warm through winter. But it needed fuel. There was a gas station back out on the road.
Damn, this has been in early. Don't tell me it's been in early access since 2013. Is that right? Put in my wish list though. That sounds sick. It's isometric 2D. Yeah, okay. They use 3D models for the characters and cars. So this, I mean, you can probably argue that this is 2.5D then. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Trying to think. Oh, it's under my YouTube. It was actually recommended to me. Well, if I can type the right thing here. Where are you? Nope, it's not right. Nope, that's not right either. What in the hell? Hold on. Is it under here? Oh, here it is. Okay. So it was recommended me to watch this, to play this game, right? Or play this game, excuse me. Watch this guy's devlog. This is like a 2.5D example here. Let me see if I can just pull this up here. I do want to watch this at some point here. But like this, right? This is exactly what I would think of a 2.5D game. But yeah, I'm gonna be checking that dev out too at some point. But like, you have the constant presence of the zombies, and you get into the mission of surviving, and suddenly you'll get a life-threatening situation, and your 30-hour run is on the line. So it's a permadeath. Would you say it's a permadeath? Like, it's real stakes with systems-driven events that generate horrifying, scary situations. Honestly, I wouldn't even believe it if you didn't say that. Like, that's crazy. I looked at that game like it wasn't even gonna be scary. Forget that.
This is Project Zomboid. Survive together. Build. Scavenge.
Permadeath? Yo, I suck at permadeath games.
Fight.
I make it like, I don't know, because I feel like I get like defensive, and then I never get shit done, and I just get cornered anyways and die.
Die.
Oh, you can create. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's definitely interesting. You can generate a new character and move back into your previous character's base. So it's not like, so it's character situational permadeath, but you still don't really lose anything. Anything that's in your base. Is it like one of those things where only your character loses what he's carrying, kind of thing? You just lose your skills. Oh, that's not too bad. Okay. It's like hardcore mode, but a little easier in a sense, right? So you can still have all whatever you got to with, but you lose what you developed in your skills and experience. Your character would turn into a zombie holding whatever gear you had on you. Makes sense, makes sense. Okay. That seems kind of my alley, man. I'm gonna have to try this out. But you can go find your zombie corpse. No shit, that's cool. You can literally find your zombie corpse and get that back. That's crazy. That's a good game mechanic right there. I don't think I've ever heard of that in a game where like you can literally go find your corpse and essentially get your shit back. Wow, that's impressive. I like that. It's a wild game. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try it out because I don't think I've ever heard of a game mechanic like that. That's like something you would wish a zombie game would have. You know what I mean? What the hell is this? Mirage? I ain't playing that. March 20th. Yeah, I ain't playing no Dragon Age. Oof, that shit just... I've seen videos. That shit turns me off. Shit's already on discount. Damn. I thought about giving this game a try. See, when I think of Unreal games, I think of stuff like this. I'm not going to sit here and say this is Unreal. I don't know. But this looks like it's gorgeous, man. Like I love this game. I think it looks really good. I think it's very appealing. I just don't want to make one like this. Does that make sense? I feel like I'd be doing this for a decade before I even got halfway here. I want to start making stuff now. But I mean, jokes aside, I feel like this is like so out of scope for an indie game developer, solo, or even just for a few people. Like something like this. I've heard good things about The Forest and Sons of the Forest. Never really caught me. Yeah, I've heard some really good things. I have not tried any of them yet. But you know, to be fair, every time I ask what are the good things about the game, it never gets explained to me. So I don't even know. I mean, maybe the horror side of things. There's tools out there to get that stuff put together fairly easy, not to that polished level. Wow. I gotta say, that's probably the best cutting tree animation I've seen. Wow, it's pretty impressive actually. But the last 10% is always the hardest. No, I believe that. Yeah, no, I believe that. I mean, that just makes sense. What the hell? This right here looks satisfying. This crafting side of things. I'm not even really somebody who crafts things, who likes crafting games per se. But if it's satisfying like this, yeah, gets me a little intrigued. Oh wow. Yeah, this looks like it could be pretty fun. I mean, depending on the gore, if they made the gore a little more impressive, so that blood splatter just looks kind of weak for a game like this. I think that's another hit factor problem with Unreal kind of games, so like super realistic games, in my personal opinion. Small things like this game, the blood splatter looks off. It will be standing out so much harder. Small things that don't look right will stand out so much harder than on any other like unique game, unique style, what have you, right? I mean that it can also just depend on what you make. True, but I feel like Unreal, if you're going for realism, shit like that will stand out. When I'm working on a game, I always think about what sort of experience I want the player to have or go through. Yeah, I think personally, I think of a different experience, but no, that's I would say the most expected. I think for me though, I like to think of it as because I haven't made a game yet, so let me clarify. I personally, at this moment, I like to think of a game that I would like to play, because I have different goals. Probably, I don't know if what your goals are per se. If your goal is to market and monetize and or something like that, but no, for sure, no, absolutely, no, it's definitely helpful. I like seeing other people's perspectives in the first place. No, I think that's what you're saying is absolutely true. I think at my level right now, I like to think of it as a game that I would like to play, right? Does that make sense? I think it's out of scope for me to think about other players. I think that's probably where I'm trying to get to. It's out of scope almost for me to think about other people's perspective on the experience of a game that I want to make. I think right now I can only think of maybe the external, maybe my wife, because realistically it just depends on your goal of a game, right? Without the why of a game, having a pile of mechanics and good graphics will feel hollow. No, absolutely. I agree with that. I think whys also change. I think like right now, I feel like my why will change, but my why right now is it's something I've always wanted to do, and am inspired to make a game essentially for me and my wife. Something that my close friends and close family or my wife and can play and enjoy, and then maybe people outside that, people who come together along the way and it's like they try it, they like it, and then I make a demo and maybe I put it on Steam, people like it. It's just kind of a building factor, you know what I mean? Right now my why is what I would like to play, and if my wife would like it, and then if my family would like it, kind of deal. Does that make sense? Yeah. I think my reasoning for this personally is because if I put myself in a perspective of I hope other people like my game, I feel like I'm going to scope creep or feature creep, if you will. I am going to put in a whole bunch of bullshit game mechanics that I think someone else would like, you know, because I'm not at that level to think of other people's opinions of, no, that's not the right word. To think of the experience that I think other people would get from a game that I make. At least not yet. Not yet. When I put it to Steam, I'm there, right? Then I'm thinking about other people's experience on my game. Then I'm like, absolutely, you know, taking feedback and figuring it out from there. But I think that even the why can be part of a kind of an out of scope thing. Sure, it doesn't need to be anything crazy. That can be just as simple as I want for the player to think of something silly. Yeah. You know, that's a good point too, though. When I was thinking of game concepts in the first place, like if I wanted to do what versus the other, I was actually taking it from the aspect, what I would want or what my wife would want. I think answering those questions along the way is a good idea. Yeah. Like if I want, I want to be fucking scared shitless around this corner of this, you know, this, wherever the hell I'm doing. And, you know, so then you only build stuff that supports that core tenet. Yeah. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think that's kind of the idea that I want to do for a horror game. I want to be scared, you know what I'm saying? But you know, I didn't actually think about it in the sense of an intrinsic shelf life, like you mentioned. Didn't think of it that way. And I was thinking of still trying to change the core idea, but maybe keeping the same genre, keeping like a horror feel, but maybe instead of doing it like a 3D aspected horror feel, maybe I'll try something new. Because I mean, that Zomboid kind of gave me an idea for maybe something more isometric-y, or maybe even, you know, kind of sharing 2D and 3D. I mean, the shelf life is fine, means that players will be joining for a new game for a fresh hit. True. But I was also thinking of it maybe like trying to make it a real playability factor. You know what I mean? Like I had this idea, I don't know how this would function yet, because, you know, I'm not there. Making like a procedurally generated mine, like an old mine shaft, and you got to find your way out kind of deal. It's horror themed. I feel like that was going to be an idea for my first game, to be fair, was an all blacked out where you have to deal with like finding oil for your lantern and you got to find your way out, but it's a procedurally generated play, so it's different every time you play. But I don't know, I go back and forth on stuff, but that was actually one of my first thoughts too. My first day of thoughts playing with the concept of other game concepts. Yeah, I thought so too. I told my wife about it. She said that sounds entertaining, at least. But she did tell me something that like kind of got me thinking twice, was because it would be my first game. I have to be realistic. So I was thinking of making something just out of sight and that you could hear, but unless your light went out, you wouldn't die essentially. So you had to focus on building up the game mechanics, focus on building up your oil stock, if you will, and try not to get killed by the creature that essentially, I'm gonna be fair with you, you probably would never see because it's pitch black if you lose your light and you die. You get to start over. And I thought that would be an easier setup for a first game because you only have to really make what's in line of the light, right? And I don't know, I go back and forth on stuff, but I thought that sounded pretty entertaining. You should check out a game called Capsule. You gonna sit here and tell me this has already been made? Let's see here. Let's go with the cheap one. I have a feeling this is not the one you're talking about. Try the second one. Iron Lung is kind of the same vein. The first one was what you're talking about? Let me go back to it then. So this one was the one you're talking about? Okay, let's see. Damn, it's almost 1 a.m. Shit. I bet my wife is pissed. She's probably asleep too. Wow, what the hell? You're using the screen as an interface with the submersible you're in. Oh. That definitely looks interesting. It's kind of outside of the scope that I'd like, but just because this essentially this is what you would look at essentially the most of the game, right? Dude, they got the sounds on point though. Has some good tension and mild horror gameplay. Shit, you know, I had to check it out. That's the whole game. Yeah, shit, I'll have to check that shit out. I'm gonna click on the what'd you say, the Iron Lung, was it? Dude, top of the right place there. Let's go back. Iron Lung. Check that out.
Cruising depth in roughly 40 seconds. Stand by.
An ocean of blood? Ugh. On an alien
I'm seeing
moon.
some voltage irregularities in the instruments, so keep an eye out for sparks or flames or anything like that. We're starting to lose radio signal. You'll be at cruising depth soon, so review everything and be careful. You're on your own. Good.
More of a touchstone? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna check this out too, see if this is kind of similar to what I was thinking of. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking of something just like a straightforward method here. I think I might be going a little overboard with the procedurally generated for the first game, but I feel like that's the only thing I can think of to make it more playable. Unless I made the fucking drop where you summon different every time. Markiplier is a video of him playing through Iron Lung. Markiplier. Ooh, heartburn. Damn, that hurt. Markiplier. Oh, shit me. It wasn't Markiplier. Damn, he's got 37 million subscribers. Damn, fuck me. Holy shit, who is this guy? Does he got 37? Oh, okay, I know he is. Okay. I was like, how the fuck you have 37 million subscribers and I never met you for?
Cruising roughly 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Stand by.
I'll put this in my watch list. Check it out. What's that now? Wow. Rock Gen doesn't need to be super in depth. It doesn't. Okay. I feel like I might be overthinking it, to be fair. But when I think of procedurally generated, I think of in-depth code. But I could be wrong. I don't know. But that's just me. Plus, there's probably something in the asset store. That's a good fucking point right there. I keep forgetting that that's available. Mm-hmm. That's a very good point. Speaking of that, I've actually been spending some time in the Unity Asset Store. Whenever I got some opportunities. Can't just like full screen it because I'm not using my full screen. I wonder if there's a new publisher of the week though. That's what I'm coming up here for. Or is that what it's called? Publisher? Yeah, it's publisher of the week. Get your gift. Here we go. Get my gift for this week. I need to remember to keep doing this. This was recommended to me from another follower. And shit, I didn't know this whole time, dude. Stylized projectile. Sure, it doesn't matter if it's free. I'm getting it. Oh wow, that actually looks kind of entertaining. Don't tell me I just bought that shit. Hold on. So fuck up here. Thought there was a. Am I being stupid here? Did I miss something? Hold on. Let's make sure I didn't buy it first. Okay, actually I didn't buy it. Jeez, I was about to say. Because I think all my shit's linked, so. Okay, why did I not see a voucher item? Shit, I never buy things from here, so I have no fucking clue. Let's see here. Yeah, no, yeah, it is. I don't, can you actually like edit these things? Do you know? Can you like change the styles of these things and just emphasize like certain aspects of it? Because yeah, I agree. Mismatching assets, yeah, it never looks good. Tends to pull down the line. Yeah, and I don't intend to buy anything. My goal is to do this as free as possible. So I am taking advantage of free assets in the beginning only. Because I was thinking to understand game mechanics and understand the programming and how to utilize in an in-game format, it would be good to have assets on hand to use that are free and temporarily. You know what I mean? I like to be hidden. Probably gonna wrap this up soon. I'm lingering at this point. This is a game I gotta try out too. Liza P. About to this game when it came out. Oh yeah, shit. Me too. I honestly, when I get in the mood for stuff, man, I'll talk about it all day. So yeah, you're not gonna upset me, man. Ask any question you want, talk about anything you want. It's pretty much why I created this damn channel. So just communicate with like-minded people. So because I talk too damn much in the first place. So actually, I do need to think of a game to play on stream. Yeah, I think I might play a game on stream this weekend. I don't know. I can't decide. Maybe I'll play the Bee Simulator. My wife bought this game because it came with this game. It was like cheaper to get this game with this game than it was to buy this game by itself. So she was like, yeah, I'm getting the Bee Simulator. And I downloaded it because it looks fucking actually entertaining. I don't know if you've seen this, but it looks entertaining.
Come closer. A little bit closer. See the world like you never did before. A little bit lower again. There we are.
No, yeah, same here. Same here. I don't have people that's in my close circle that I can talk to about anything that I really like. I'm gonna be fair with you. My wife is like a complete opposite person to me, so in all the right ways. But and then as the guy he got out of the military, right? So all my friends are tied in the military. They don't even live around here anymore, so it's like all digital, if anything. So yeah, I know it's nice finding people that I can chat with about this too. I can't really find anyone. It feels like I can't really find anyone who finds similar interests, you know. But yeah, the weirdly specific simulator genre is such a. The internet is wonderful content. Yeah, you know, you saying that it makes me think of. Have you seen the fucking SpongeBob one, dude? Like. It's like a horror SpongeBob. I don't know. It's like a dark web thing. Somebody said. I don't know. I haven't looked into it too much. Horror game. Somebody made it on. I think this is it. Let me see. Yeah, I think this is it.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, is Gary going to be in here? What the? What happened to that rat?
Yeah, it looks like weirdly. Jeez, it's too loud for me. It's like weirdly gorgeous though to watch.
Is he blinking? Was that a blink? Is he still alive? I was about to slap you.
I don't know. It looks entertaining though. You know, I haven't actually gotten into any simulators though. I have a brother-in-law who I feel like he likes simulators. I feel like he plays them a lot, like the farming one and shit. It's not my thing. I can't get into it personally, but personally I can't get into it. But over this
Explore
one,
a honeypot and save your hive. Fly into a vast and colorful world, vibrant, teeming with life, and full of little corners to explore. Invite yourself to picnics.
Euro truck,
while
yeah.
exploring a world filled with giant.
I think that's. Let me see. Actually, I think I actually have a shared profile with him. I think. Let me see if he's still. So he's got city skylines. I don't know what any of these are. Yeah, farming simulator right there. Oh, and an ultimate epic battle simulator. I don't know what that one's about. Oh, yeah, I've heard about the goat simulator. Oh, is that third one? Holy shit. Goat simulator calls the surreal and gag simulators that exist out there. Wow, this actually looks really good. What the hell? What the You know, maybe I can get into simulators. And then you get the ones splitting the difference, like pressure wash. Pressure wash. Oh, yeah. You know, the one that I think it's a simulator, is the murder cleanup game. Oh, wow, this could be satisfying. Oh, actually, I do own a simulator. I was wrong. I think it's considered a simulator. Yeah, motorcycle mechanic. I own motorcycle mechanic simulator. For some reason I haven't gotten into it yet though. I've been wanting to, but I just keep fucking postponing because I keep buying new games. It's hard to get into a game when you already bought like 5 more. And I'm actually a recent PC player. Well, 3 years ago, I would say recent. I was mostly a console player for a while, but mostly because I couldn't afford a PC. Shit was expensive. Yeah. This one looks really fun though. I thought about getting into it, but the one I mentioned a minute ago was it like murder scene cleaner or something like that? Murder scene. Oh, that's not right. Let me look it up. Murder scene cleaner game. Crime scene cleaner. Seems pretty obvious. Yeah, so this one.
So here's the deal. You either start cleaning for me or have someone else wiping your blood off my shoes. Sounds fair?
You know, I actually had an idea similar to this. Obviously not this damn intricate. This is pretty sick. Similar to this, when I started thinking about making video games. Of course, this game was already out when I started thinking about Unity and stuff, so it's not like it would have been an original idea. But before I saw this, I thought about something like this, like a game where it's just simplistic in the means of like what you do. You have a task. Your game is a task, like cleaning up murder scenes and shit. I actually thought about this. We would have known the game would have like already existed. I feel like everything already fucking exists, but I have a bad habit of getting sucked into video games, single games at a time. Absolutely, man. Me too. Hundreds of hours. No, me too. If you ever played Warframe, it's been a while since I've gotten sucked into a game like that in a long time. When PlayStation 4 came out, it had no fucking games, right? Nothing at all. No, Xbox didn't either. So to be fair, there's no fucking game. But there was a free game called Warframe. I put thousands of hours in that game, and it was like in a matter of like months. It was just ridiculous. Yeah, I do that too. Absolutely do I do that. Viscera cleanup details, the earliest version of that I remember. Viscera? Oh, there's another one, huh? Oh, so it's not even an original idea, technically. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, I've thought about something like this, except here's a twist that I thought of. I thought of it as like a fantasy cleanup, not like a typical, you kill somebody, and you clean up after them and shit like that. No, I was thinking like, imagine a game like Monster Hunter, and you're the guy who cleans up the corpses, right? And you chop them up, and you basically clean it up, you chop it into pieces. Imagine like I don't know if you watch like anime or anything like that. Imagine like that kaiju number 8, like when you clean that shit up. I was thinking something like that on a huge scale. Because I thought that'd be pretty fun, honestly. I don't know, something about weirdly satisfying about chopping up like kaiju like size creatures and divvying it out the resources. I don't know, it's just kind of my thing. Warframe is fun, but the F2P grind games run me the wrong way. Something fierce. No. I agree. I absolutely agree. I think after Warframe, I'm over it. I'm fucking over it. I am. Absolutely. But I only got into it because it was the only fucking game for like 3 months until like Spider-Man 1 came out or whatever it was. And that game only lasted like 25 fucking hours. So went back to Warframe. So I don't know. Because there was a while where games just did not work on PS4, man. Like I don't know what it was. Like they just didn't release anything. Nothing fucking worked. I don't know. Either way, Warframe was the game. And I played along the same 3 guys every single day during that time. Every single game, every single day. We played the same time together for hours on end. And we built pretty much everything. We had everything in the game before we dropped out. So the only reason why I quit playing in the first place, to be fair, because it almost became a pastime, like a social thing, than it was becoming a game that was fun. It was about having that squad up, you know. But I essentially faded out when I joined the military around that time, and also when I was trying to get back into it, one of the main 3 that I played with all the time ended up passing away. They found him in his room, and he ended up actually dying. So it was just like kind of killed the fucking vibe, you know. All of us, it killed the vibe for all of us, and we never played again. Kind of a letdown. Yeah, it could be fun being the guy who has to clean up and reset traps in the dungeon for the next set of adventures to come through. Yeah, exactly. Wouldn't that be like just, I don't know, I thought about that too. Like how fun that would just like, I think it would be satisfying. I think it'd be satisfying. No need to defend enjoying something. No, you're right. I will do that too. I'll defend myself. I'm good at it. Having a squad to play with is great. Yeah, no shit. Like, no kidding. Like, that is like, honestly, I miss that. I miss about the old days. A lot of the guys don't play games anymore. And I mean, I don't really blame them. I mean, the only reason why I think I picked it up and stayed with it longer is because I'm technically a disabled veteran. So I got hurt in service, and I kind of picked it up and stuck with it for a little longer. I don't regret it though, honestly. I mean, all the other shit aside, I actually enjoy playing video games, just like I feel like anybody else, and I don't think I'm gonna grow out of it. As long as they keep making good games, there's good games to play. You know, even with that said, I'll play classics all the time, man. Like I play Witcher 3 whenever. I mean, as long as there's still Witcher 3 available, there's still Elden Ring available, there's still Skyrim available. See, I haven't played Skyrim on the PC yet, but as long as you got shit like that together, I'll be playing till I fucking 80. Having had a group of like 10 that played Destiny, dude. Destiny was fun with a group, but I tell you what, that game sucks by yourself. But no, I love Destiny with a group. We did that. I quit playing after Vault of Glass, which was like the very first fucking thing that came out that was a rally or whatever they called it, a raid. But dude, we charged up and went through the Vault of Glass all the fucking time until we all essentially got tired of it. We all just kind of like, let's go play something else, and we did. So lately, I've been diving into this game, I would say, a lot. Until early, okay. I didn't get into Destiny 2. I took it as, if I don't have a squad, I'm probably gonna be bored as fuck. So I didn't want to find a new one. Just down, I wasn't into it. I did have like one other person who'd play, but it's not enough. It's not enough. Yeah, you got games. Actually, Isn't Witcher 4 coming out soon here? Oh, let's see here. Witcher 4. Okay, it must only be in the top. Yeah, it's still in the top. Okay. Yeah, because we're going to be playing a Siri. Let's see. I'm actually kind of looking forward to that. There's a lot of hate for that shit, but it seems like it's all for weird reasons. Yeah, the next project. Yeah. Wait. CDPR. Who's CDPR? That's not Red Project? Oh, shit. Okay. Project Red. Okay. There's been leaks about it recently. Yeah, CD Project Red. For some reason I didn't know there's CD in front of it. Yeah, I'm gonna play it. I mean, there's a lot of like hate and shit for it for some reason. I think people just like to hate shit, but I mean, it's Witcher, man. As long as they kept to the same formula, if you will, I don't give a shit. I'm gonna play it. I love that series. I wish Netflix wasn't such a letdown. But I mean, I came from the books, so when you try to change the fucking source material, thinking you're a better writer than the person who wrote the books, yeah, you're turning me off on it. You know what I'm saying? It's the internet. There's gonna be hate. Yeah, exactly. I make my own judgment. If the game sucks, yeah, well, it fucking sucked. But if it's great, I found a gem in a pile of shit. You know what I'm saying? I heard they're making another Hogwarts Legacy too, actually, now I think about it. Didn't know he was dealing with a cool hipster. Yeah, all right. You know what's a big fucking letdown about this game? So I didn't really get into it too much, to be fair. Because I'm not going to run around saying Revelio 100 goddamn times on a day. But that's like the whole premise of the game. But they didn't even have fucking Quidditch in this game. Like, for real? Book reader, fake gamer. I don't read anymore, man. Come on, you gonna tell me you didn't grow up reading at least one of those books? Come on. You'd be bullshitting if you said that. That's like saying you don't read the Lord of the Rings. Like, you fucking psychopath. Everybody reads that book. You don't over here tell me you read the Titanic or some shit. But no, yeah. I'll be fair. I really love a certain few books. And if it doesn't grab me in the first few pages, I won't finish it. I can't finish it. You had the Lord of the Rings? Yeah, I read the Silmarillion. I read them all. I didn't read just Lord of the Rings. I read them all. Well, wait. Let me rephrase. Not all of them, because there's 17. Probably didn't even know that, did you? So, I read the Silmarillion. Good fucking story, by the way. It's hard to follow. What is it called? Manuals and nonfiction stuff. Reading manuals and nonfiction stuff. Really? No comment. Ugh. I'm just joking. I'm the exact fucking opposite of you. Don't get me wrong, I like reading like technical publications, I'll be honest, and like probably medical publications. But in the sense of stories and books, fantasy, man, all the way. I really like the Lord of the Rings. I really like the Witcher stories. Honestly, I can only name a few because I don't. You want to know what I read now? You want to know what I read now? I'll show you what I read now. Hold on. I had a book about the detailed breakdown of the Human Genome Project when I was 15. Ugh. Damn. When you were 15? I had a porno magazine. I'm just joking. Human Genome Project. Damn. You one of those fucking brilliant mind types or what? When I was 15, I couldn't stop thinking about one thing. What the fuck was that? I was looking up. Shit. I was thinking of something else. Oh, it was the shit, lost it again. I remember crushing a hot rod restoration manual in an afternoon around that age. You know, I did something similar for a motorcycle. When I was a teenager, I wanted to be a motorcycle mechanic. Oh, well, let me rephrase. I wanted to be a restore and repair motorcycle mechanic, not someone who fixes some bullshit service mechanic. You know what I'm saying? Like, you drive your motorcycle in and I change your oil. I'm talking like I go to a stockyard and pick up a frame and rebuild it. And then I looked it up on how much it is to do that, and I was like, moving on to something else. Oh, I was gonna show you what I read now. Yeah, so if you think I was a nerd, man, let me show you what I read now. Let me give you a good example here. Actually, I can probably just tell you, because you know what manhwa is with a W, not with an H. But yeah, it's like pulling teeth to get into a novel. No, it is for me now too. To be honest, I feel like I don't have any fucking patience for it, and I got dyslexia, man. So like certain times, when I was growing up, I actually took medication for it. That's probably why I could finish a book. I don't take medication for that shit no more, and I tell you what, I mix up words sometimes. I mix up letters, numbers, you name it. I mix them up, and it's been kind of a struggle. It's not like I can't fucking read, but it's like, if I don't enjoy it, man, I can't stick to it anymore. Or if I haven't already read it, you know what I mean? You only read on planes. Yeah, I only read comics and manhwas and shit now. I don't even read regular books unless it's Lord of the Rings. I read that one like a million times. Or Silmarillion. Something about the Silmarillion really sticks out to me, dude. The Silmarillion was just such a that doesn't bode well for Cody. Yeah, tell me about it. Tell me about it. I'm looking forward to it. If I'm in the mood though, I'll be honest, if I'm in the mood though, I typically have a better time. So if I'm having a bad day, yeah, that code's gonna look like chicken shit. You know, chicken scratch, whatever the term is. I said chicken shit. That's how I meant. But yeah, I don't know if you're familiar with like solo leveling or anything. I read that shit, and then like the beginning after the end. That's the kind of stuff I read now. Manhwa, specifically Korean graphic novels. Korean graphic novels is typically what I read. The dungeon tropes, you know, shit like that. It'll probably force some good habits quickly though. No, I think that's true. I think if I push through and make some progress. You've been poking around the webtoon app? Dude, I'll tell you what. Once I started reading manhwa, man, I didn't go back. I didn't go back. It's there's something about it. It's entertaining, and it's not like reading a real story. You know what I mean? It's like, if you ever grew up on comics, I don't know how old you are or anything, but I used to read comics as a kid when I could get a hold of them. Let me put it that way. Where I'm from, dude, fuck, you'd be lucky to find them. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, whenever I could find the opportunities to read a comic, it's typically what I read. Mid-30s? Okay, you're not much older than me then. I'm going to be 30 in like a week, so I'm not even 30 yet, but I'm about to be in a week. Damn, I'm fucking old over here. But yeah, so growing up I read a lot of comics, and it kind of just translated well. Plus I had insomnia. I actually had insomnia at one point, so I stayed up and watched anime instead of cartoons a lot, because I actually had to take naps throughout the day typically growing up, instead of like sleeping all night. For a little while, it wasn't for too long. I don't know what the hell happened there, but yeah, so I would actually stay up and watch like Adult Swim and shit, You had an anime phase for a while. I have a certain anime phase because, like Berserk, Cowboy Bebop, Bleach, the original Naruto. I did watch Naruto Shippuden, but it's a little older then. You know, shit like that I grew up on, you know. And obviously, who didn't watch Dragon Ball at that age, Pokemon at that age, Digimon at that age, no shit like that. But dude, I miss the old Toonami. Oh, let me put it that way. I miss the old Toonami. Bebop is dope. Honestly, it is a mainstream anime, but for a good fucking reason. Also, Samurai Champloo. I watched that a lot growing up, or at some point when it came out. There's a whole trope of them, dude. I watched a lot of the classics and Evangelion. Yeah, certain anime, right? There is nothing wrong with the mainstream. You're right. There isn't nothing wrong with it. And it was mainstream for a reason. There's only one thing I would say wrong with mainstream. It has nothing to do with the audience. It has to do with the people who are behind making it. They some reason have to continue a fucking story that doesn't need to be continued. I'm not gonna hop on this bandwagon here, but I think Boruto didn't need to really be made. Personal opinion. There's a story about Naruto. Should have ended it with Naruto. Been done with it. You didn't need to make his kid and then basically kill off all the good characters or make them weaker than dog shit. They're like a bunch of Kibas running around, you know what I'm saying? So obviously I only watched a little bit of that because I still watch it once in a while, to be fair. If it meets the trope, like the Witcher animes, I watch those. I'll watch those today. Something else. Oh, the Vox Machina. If you like Dungeons and Dragons and you like fucking crude humor, that's a damn good one. The Castlevania series. Have you checked out Scavenger's Reign? Let me see. I don't think I have, actually. That's not the one about oh, that's Creature. That's Creature something. No, actually I haven't seen this yet. This is on Netflix. Hold on, let me see. Oh, it says on Max. Let me see here. Let me pull this up. Scavenger's Reign. No, I haven't watched this yet. There's a new game. Must live to survive. Ah, shit. I'm gonna check this out. Critical Role. Okay, you are up to date. Yeah, that Vox Machina shit was so funny. I really enjoyed it. Honestly, I hope they keep coming out with them. Really enjoyable. The only downside to Vox Machina is I don't like when everyone survives and everyone gets essentially where everyone revives. You know what I mean? I get that that's whatever. I get it. But I liked when, I'm not going to spoil it, but when a certain character passed away, and I will be one of those people who he's probably my favorite character. He's likely my favorite character. I'm gonna be fair, but still didn't need to bring him back. I don't know. Whatever. I'll digress from that. That's the one thing I don't like is when shows bring back characters that passed away or died for the sake of yes, undercuts. Yes, nope, you're right. Yep, that's exactly it. I don't like it. I don't like when they bring back characters that they fucking killed off already, or it comes like they have to. You know what it feels like? It's like watching Superman. That motherfucker will develop a new power in the sake of beating whoever he's fighting. You know what I'm saying? If you read the comics, the dude develops like hundreds of powers. I'm just so fucking over it. So he's my least favorite character of all time. Don't fucking hate me for that, people out there who like Superman, but I just, if you have to develop a new power for the sake of the plot or your story or what have you, yeah, you're fucking wrong. I don't like it. If you have to bring back a character that you killed off because, you know, oh shit, we fucked up, or maybe we should have killed this guy because people really like him, leave him dead, man. Leave him dead, or don't kill him at all. You know, I don't know. I'll go on a whole fucking spat about that shit. There's an angle on Superman that I've heard that makes him compelling. What makes him compelling? Yeah, I don't know, but basically that he has the power to destroy everything but chooses to be good. You know what really makes, you know what superhero is really compelling? Batman. And I'm not saying that because I don't think Batman is better than Superman or Superman is better than Batman or whatever. But that dude has every reason to be a fucking jackass and evil. And he doesn't do it. You know what I'm saying? He's always the guy with the right decision. He's the hard love kind of guy. But I don't follow that story and have no real interest in it, so I couldn't say how reasonable he is. No, you're it's fine. I understand. I actually I know a lot of it from growing up because I did read some of it growing up, but I also have a friend who is just a fucking guru in this shit, and he always talked about it. And so I learned actually most of my stuff from that guy, to be fair, when it comes to the DC and Marvel stuff. Invincible actually is better than I thought it was going to be. Invincible is a kind of that take on superheroes. Yeah. You know, I haven't finished it yet, but I have been seeing a lot of spoiler stuff, if you will. But it was better than I thought it was going to be. I'm going to be honest with you. When, how far have you gotten? I don't know if I'm going to spoil anything. I mean, what I'm about to say is probably from the first season, but. I don't think I've even finished the second season. I've only seen the first season. Okay. Damn, I gotta catch up. Shit. Yeah, when like Omni-Man, my shit, dude. When he goes fucking berserk and beats the shit out of his own son and then like flies off into space. That's fucking peak for me. I love that. That shit was dope. Omni-Man's the man. But I think I've seen a video of him like on another planet with a fucking baby with an ant looking thing. I don't know what the hell that thing's called. So that kind of we'll see how long he stays my favorite character. We'll see how long. But I also seen some videos about multiple marks. Apparently the universe they're in right now is the only good fucking mark. I don't know what that's about. I mean, I'm making my own assumption based off of a TikTok video, so take that as you will. Probably should have warned people about the spoilers for the future viewers, but whatever. If they made it this long in the video, they deserve a spoiler. Yeah, the show's kind of spitting in a bunch. Yeah, okay, maybe this is just me. The multiverse trope, I don't care for it. Didn't care for it for Marvel. I don't give a shit about it now. I don't care about it. I don't even think it's interesting. Does that make sense? I don't even think the multiverse trope is interesting. It feels like a cop-out to continue a story. It almost feels like a cop-out in almost multiple directions. Doesn't feel right to have these some low-stakes heroes again. Yeah, I mean, bring it back to like street level. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but if they did a little better on Luke Cage and you know what, Spawn, the fucking classic Spawn, and I mean obviously he's part of the universe, but those fucking cartoons, man, were my shit. Oh, let me see here. TV show. Get out of here with this power creep. Yeah. This shit was fucking the best. This is the only accepting of yeah, this shit, dude. This is the reason why I was so in love with this, was because of the dark fantasy looking ass. That's it. This was it. I was in love with this fucking show as a kid. Wow. It's power creep, man. Dude, I miss like the classic like Batmans too. But I don't know, I don't really need all that extra like shit, you know. You don't even need like superpowers anymore. Honestly, just fucking. Oh, absolutely. Hold on. Oh, child alert. Oh. Well, it's not my baby. Yeah, secret level. Dude, okay. Don't get me wrong. Secret level is great, but it's not as good as Love, Death, and Robots. They need to make more of this kind of stuff. I really enjoy it so much. Secret level, Love, Death, and Robots. Fucking name it. That kind of stuff just hits home, man. I love it so much. I don't know if it's because of my short attention span. Could be that. I'll be fair. Could be just because I have a short attention span. But I have a huge admiration and almost passion for art. And I don't know if you've ever seen ArtStation, where people tend to, I think, doom scroll Instagram. I doom scroll ArtStation. This place. I don't know if you've ever been through here before. But people who made like Secret Level and Love, Death, and Robots, there's people everywhere in here that do shit like that too. Let's see if I can find a good gallery to go to. So this is all channels, so this is not a good way to start. Here we go. Let's try character animation. So like these people make their own art and shit, right? Yeah, my cousin and sister are both art. Then you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah. Dude, I love this stuff. Like I'll look through here and this is also where I get like inspiration, like concepts and inspiration stuff from. Can I post a link? Yeah, absolutely. It's actually good looking character shit. Looks nice. All right, Eric, forgive me if I misspelled that last name. Kangas? Senior character artist at Gunfire Games. Senior character artist at Austin. You know, I lived in Texas for a little while. San Antonio. Shit, I need to put him. Can I sign in on this account? Let me see. Can't remember where I have it signed in at. If I can get this to work right. Can't do shit with this computer. Am I signed in on this character? On this account? I don't think I am. That's fuck it. I'll follow later. Let's check this out. See, man, I want to get into this so bad, but I like. And you think the game do? Ugh, I feel like this shit's just over. Hey, this tells me this like speaks Dark Souls to me for some reason. Almost gives me like I think Lords of the Fallen feel almost. If you're familiar with Lords of the Fallen. But it's obviously Remnant 2, but yeah, 3D art it's mesmerizing, man. Like it really is mesmerizing. Wow, that's cool. This reminds me of like a Yu-Gi-Oh card for some reason. These Remnant 2 ones are crazy. Yeah, I need to get back into this. I need to try this game out. See, if I was a 3D artist, I wouldn't be so scared of starting with a 3D game, you know. But yeah, ain't got the skill at all. So ZBrush, I actually have ZBrush, by the way. I have ZBrush 2022, the last year before they fucking went to Maxon instead of Pixelogic or whatever it's called, and never fucking touched it, dude. I paid $900 for this thing, and I just looking at it. It's because it scares the shit out of me. Like, not literally, but like starting this thing is just unrealistic for me. Damn, dude. Wow. I don't know, to do that stuff to that level is a full dedication. No, yeah. I believe it. See, even this is outside my... I can't do that. I mean, I know he probably made like a brush style himself that does this, but still. Yeah, I literally doom scroll this shit. I really do. I doom scroll this. Just because it's like inspirational. Like, you can find a lot of inspiration through here, especially if you're starting to do game dev, you know. This looks familiar. Oh, Guild Wars. That's why it looks familiar. It also kind of looks like the Fallout Beast thing, Deathclaw or whatever. Obviously not black, but gives me the feel. Metroid? What? It's back over so you can see. I lived with him for a while. He was working for Guild Wars Studio, doing this stuff all day. They came home and would do it for 2 or 3 more hours. You know what? That would be the dedication you need. You'd want to see. That's the kind of shit that I want, though. I want to be fair with you. Let me get up straight up for this. I want to get into something that I'm passionate about and do it as a career, and still be like, yeah, I'm home. I'm still gonna do it. I'm gonna do some more when I get home. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine being in a position and feeling that type of way about your job, and then you still want to do it when you get home. Yeah, that's the life that you could have, man. That's the life. This is like Dishonored. Oh, it is. What to say? I was like, this looks really familiar. That's kind of what I'm hoping out of the game dev journey that I'm trying to take, is that I get to that point where, I don't know, maybe I can do it all day and every day and what have you. The dream. Home Stuff was doing things in his own style and preference. Working for a studio is filling someone else's needs. Yeah. Yeah, you know, that might be that other downside, is that you'd have to make things to the style of the studio instead of your own style. So it may not feel like you're doing your passion per se, because you're having to do it to someone else's methods. But still, like, I've always been super mesmerized by like organic modeling. That shit's crazy, man. Wow. Shit. That's funny. Oh, dude, this gives me the Men in Black feels when the little dude was in the... That's what that looks like. That's my favorite food right there, by the way. If anyone's wondering. Ramen. Japanese food all the way. Dude, that looks cleanly what's that? Meshed. That's like fucking clean mesh right there. See, another reason why I want to do this, like I would love to get into something like this. It's not something I can dedicate to, so it's not really realistic for me. But it's because I 3D print as well. I actually 3D print stuff. And I can give you an example here. As someone who's read Lord of the Rings, you might appreciate this a little more. So, for instance, here is Gimli and Legolas 3D printed. Can I turn this light off and make it less look like shit in here? No, still looks like pretty shit. But yeah, I tend to 3D print a lot, so that was the closest thing to me. Yeah, actually, if you want me to show you, I actually used to run a 3D shop, Sorcery 3D. I go to my Etsy store here. I had to pull it off the shelf here because, you know, life kind of took a little. It became a little too much for me for a little while. So, I got pure 5 stars. So I took all my listings. They're all deactivated right now. But check all these listings out. And these are only 105. I've got hundreds more. But I have permission from the actual original designers to sell these pieces here. Like here's Sarah's Victoria from. I can actually just view the damn thing. Hold on. Is there a way to actually view it? There's Hellboy. Is there a better way to do this? I don't know. Anyways. It's been a while. For wire wrapping? I don't even know what that is. Is that exactly what it sounds like? Where you like wire wrap or something? Wire wrapping? Oh, hold on. So like a jewelry kind of thing? I was worried about getting over. Dude, it's so fast. Like it really is. It's so fast to get overwhelmed. Like no shit. Oh shit, that looks really cool, man. I'm not joining, man. Son of a bitch. I don't have anything on this site. Oh, that's pretty sick. I'll check this out on my personal, because I don't have it logged in on here, so I can't actually access it. Mainly pendants. That's pretty sick though. Yeah, so when I did this, I actually had to cancel a lot of the orders due to some shit that I ran into. But I got like $5,000 of orders in the first week, and I needed to make like dozens of prints that were stupid size, and there was no way I could do that. There's no way. It wouldn't be a possible means anyways, even without like life hitting me in the wrong fucking direction. So I realized very quickly the demand here, and I could probably pick this back up and have no problem, but it was so unrealistic for me to be able to do this without like making it my full-time job. So but also I did make something myself. I did do one thing in 3D ever, and it was in Tinkercad. I actually can show you right now. You probably see it right here. It's one of my largest 3D prints I've ever made. So I get over here without pulling my damn head off. So I didn't paint it, obviously, if you can't tell. And I didn't glue on the chain link. And I didn't wrap it yet. This is the Dragon Slayer sword in the real life Dimensions from Berserk. And it is a completely wieldable blade. So like it won't break, but it is fucking heavy though. So yeah. It's a wieldable, full-on plastic blade. Probably could have made this probably 20 pounds lighter and boom, but yeah. Gotta be one of the biggest prints I've ever made. I mean, it's 7 feet tall, so yeah, fuck yeah, it's a ton of plastic. This was probably 5 rolls, probably maybe 5 or 6 kilograms, or 5 or 6,000 grams of plastic, give or take. Put a hole in the wall. But I've also made other things that are much larger, not much larger, but large. Let me take my headset off and I'll show you. So this one isn't too big in comparison. But I also got a 2-foot non-painted as well, because paint is not my fucking thing. Doomslayer. Pretty big. To be fair, I've actually sold most of the stuff I had, so, and a lot of it's actually in the garage, so going out there to get it, it's kind of a pain in the ass. But yeah, I did a lot of 3D printing. I've been printing for about a decade now. Background music's pretty weak. It usually is. Let me see here. Better? Very loud now. Good taste in the music or the in the prints, models or whatever, what have you. Peak. Oh, peak. I thought you said weak. I was like, damn. I was like, damn, he's just both. Yeah, I appreciate that. Music is a bit. Hey, you started this shit. You tell me it was weak. I'm just joking. I kind of figured it would be. I kind of had it just right, I think. Yeah, I like to listen to. Honestly, it helps me focus. Lo-fi, whatever you call it. Non-worded music really helps me out with thinking, especially when I'm doing stuff like this. You know, it's difficult to focus sometimes. Yeah, I intend to pick this back up someday. Just fucking with you. I do want to pick this back up though, because man, there's so many. I'm probably gonna print these all for myself first, like this one. Man, can you just, man, why can't I open it like a normal fucking person? Nope, can't view it because it's all hidden. Whatever. But yeah, I did design a few things myself. Like I designed this nightlight. I wired it and everything myself. It's pretty simplistic. I mean, it looks. I mean, I also use photolithography. So you do smooth jazz and synthwave. Yeah, dude, I tend to just keep it easy and go chill hop, but no, I did some smooth jazz. I have not done synthwave, but I think I know what that is. Let me see. Oh, the reason why I stick to chill hop though, since I stream to YouTube, they let me actually use their music. So I don't know if the other people would let me. I don't know if it's free or whatever, what have you. See, I think chill hop's the only few people, if you're a creator, they'll allow you to use their music, so, which is fucking awesome. Oh, by the way, that sword I just showed you is this. I made it like this. So this is the chain link grips and everything. Night Ride. Oh no, I know this. Yeah, I'm familiar with this. I never listened to it though. I'm familiar with this because it was what's her fucking name? Billie Eilish mentioned this. Are you familiar with her? She actually mentioned that this is what she listens to. She said they asked her in an interview one day. They said if there was one song that you can listen to for the end of your time or whatever, it was something from here, Night Ride or something. And that's how I knew of it. I never listened to it, but I'll listen on my own time though, because I don't know if it's fucking what's the term for it? I don't fucking know. Something. Not allowed. Let's see here. Yeah, I think she said that. Let me check. I don't want to be wrong here. It'll get constant struck for sure. Content struck? Yeah. Nah, I figured it would. Yeah, the I'm lucky enough to even have chill hop. Otherwise it would just be fucking bland and me talking to the wall, it feels like. I don't pipe in my music when I stream while working. Oh, you don't? Oh, okay. So you keep it kind of like muted from the stream, but you listen to it in your kind of headset kind of deal. I thought about doing that. Personally, I thought about doing that, but then I listened to myself because I record some tests. Dude, that sounds, it's so weird. It's so fucking weird to me. Just because maybe because I don't have the voice of a fucking angel or something. I don't know, but it was just awkward to listen to me talk without music in the background. Personal opinion for me, but I mean, unless you get the voice of an angel, man, it's difficult. it's difficult for me to think that I could do that. I wouldn't want to do that to you guys. Listen to me talk with no music personally. You don't think I need it? Man, I appreciate it. I think you're wrong, but I appreciate it. Whatever keeps you comfy. Actually, I'll be fair with you. None of this keeps me comfy. This OBS and this streaming stuff is so off the wall for me, man. It's not even like it's not in my wheelhouse. I'm not comfy at all. But I mean, I'm enjoying it though. That's the different story, right? Enjoying. It's one of those moments where you enjoy being out of your comfort zone. Does that make sense? Yeah. I think it's growing on me though. I'll put it that way. It's growing on me because it is keeping me accountable, and I am actually enjoying just chatting away and you know what I'm saying. So actually, I think what I could do. I keep forgetting that I moved my damn taskbar to the right instead of being down here. So if you keep seeing me do this, it's because my taskbar is not hidden there anymore. It's on the right side of the screen. I don't think I fucking like it, but at some point I came to the thought that if I don't play music, then that means people can listen to what they want on top of the stream. Oh, that's a good point. So like it's more accessible. No, that does make sense. That does make sense. Oh, I never thought about it that way. I'm just selfish, so I only thought about it from my sense. I'm a selfish person, so ask my wife, she'll tell you. Holy shit, it's about to be a 5-hour stream. I'll probably have to wrap up here soon, dude. Didn't realize it's getting so late. Oh, my wife isn't waiting for me. Nah, there's no way. She passed out a long time ago. But yeah, I think tomorrow, I think my wife has something planned. Yeah, I've enjoyed it too, man. I appreciate you joining me up and chatting me up. I appreciate it. Had a good time. Definitely a lot of the recommendations. I appreciate it. Shit, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I think there's no. Oh yeah, tomorrow. I think I do intend to run through the 7th stream of If I can find it, hold on. So I don't know if you're available tomorrow or not, but if you want to hop back on, you can. Obviously, thinking of doing the last portion of Unity Central so I can jump into programming. 2-hour course. Damn, it's a long one. How's this so long? You're on Discord? Are you on? Did you join? You have your own Discord? Or did you join my Discord? I'm on Discord if you want to bounce thoughts and game design questions off someone. Let me see here. Let me pull up my Discord here. Which Discord are? Okay. Yeah, if you want to tag your Discord link, I'll join it. Also, if you want, I do put the videos on YouTube too. So, oh, your personal? Oh, okay. Yeah. So this one isn't my personal. Not technically. If I can remember how to. Oh, you can't even see the fucking thing. Excuse me. Oh yeah. So technically, this one isn't my personal. This is actually the one I created to create a community, if you will, kind of deal. That's one's in my link, but my actual personal one, I guess this not working no more. Ah, fuck it, who cares? Is actually tied to. I mean, you can join either one you want. I did create that Discord only for the community side of things, but if you give me your link for your personal, I can join yours on either my personal or the Whittness game ones as well. Let me see here. I think I'm logged in here. I usually use an app. I gotta fucking log in again. Okay, yeah, this is my personal here. So if you add your Discord link, I'll join yours up. Rocco 1337 should find me. Okay. Don't judge me. I don't usually do this. The fuck? Am I just being dumb here? How do you find people? Shit. That server download, discover. Yeah, this plug and play is usually where I play online games with people. So, what the hell? Am I being dumb? Do you see where I'm supposed to add somebody? Is it just because I'm mid screen? Is it just this? Can I just fucking son of a bitch. Wait, you said top left corner and then top left icon. What the hell? Okay. And then add friend. Should find me. Okay, that should. Yay, there you are. All right, sweet. Yeah, this is my personal go-to. So. Yeah, they keep hitting me with this. So if you ever see my character or my content gone or whatever content, just me as a profile gone, it's because they keep pinging me on this fucking thing. I had to put an underscore this time. Everybody's getting pinged. I guess they're catching on what this fucking means. So my Steam or not Steam. Who was it? Was it Ubisoft's? I don't know. Yeah, Ubisoft or Epic Games caught me good, dude. They pretty much kicked me from all of my shit because I've been using that steamer tag, whatever you want to call it. It got me good. All right, I think I'm gonna give this a few more minutes. I'm gonna wrap it up. Damn, it's already about to be 5 hours. Time flies when you're having fun, man. I need to remember to follow this, guys. Dude, like this shine here is wild. This pauldron looking thing. Wow. Demented looking. See, like I don't even know where to start with shit like this. That's just wild. Dude, I like this. This is like very unique. What's this thing? The normal maps and material layers and stuff goes crazy. Yeah. No, it does. Does he use like what the fuck's that thing called? I've heard of Marmoset tool bag, but does he use something? Son of a sculpt? No. Gotta be joking. Hold on. Texture for ZBrush. It's like a certain website. It's like a certain software. What is that software called? Substance Painter. Damn it, I couldn't think of it. You couldn't tell me? Okay. It's been a few years since you talked about it. Shit, dude, I probably wouldn't stop talking to him about this shit. Personally, man. Like I can't tell you how much time I'm on here. This is pretty sick though. It's like if I came into game dev as a 3D artist, I don't think I'd be having much worries. I'll be honest, I probably wouldn't worry about much. Already as an artist, that's taking care of the part that I think is the hardest. Personally, personal opinion, I think this shit is just no way. That's fucking gorgeous. Oh, I didn't see that one. He wanted to make a game like Hunt Showdown, but with his art style. Hunt Showdown. Let's see what that is. Oh, wrong button. Hunt Showdown. Oh, what am I doing? I can go to Steam for this, right? Creepy demons and aliens. Oh, okay. You know what's really irritating is that I don't know what it is, but for some reason, every time I try to like do my birthday for this shit to like say I'm of age, it changes your birthday. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It always puts like January 1st, 1999 or some bullshit. And I'm like, I'm not fucking born in 1999 and I'm not from January 1st. For some reason, but whatever. It never saves the correct birth date. Damn, this actually looks pretty sick.
Thanks, Otis.
This gives me like Remnant feels though, at least from the video. Yeah, mixed reviews though. Came out in 2019.
We are not alone. Doesn't matter. Just stick to
You got one.
Gameplay looks different. Oh, I hate when they fucking do that, by the way. I mean, I understand you want to bring in an audience, what have you, but I like when gameplay looks similar. Like, I understand a little bit of a difference. That's fine. But when you give me like, let's say you got this as the video for your intro, and then it's an isometric 2D game, and I'm like, kind of threw me off on that. This is okay. This is the. I'm gonna have to watch some gameplay footage of this. This shit looks pretty good though. I'm gonna check it out. I don't know. I mean, it's got mixed reviews, and usually these are pretty accurate. Before the update came out, the new UI ruined everything. Man, I paused you. Stop. Yeah, so did I. Yeah. I mean, we had a Super Nintendo 64. But I would say no. I don't know. I think Nintendo 64 was my first console personally. But I would say PlayStation 1 was the console I kind of hopped onto the most when that came out. They do high res cutscenes and stuff. They cut to just the blockiest garbage ever. I hate that shit so much because I'm like all excited about the cutscene. I'm like, damn, this shit looks fucking like a 10 out of 10. And then yeah, fucking Minecraft behind it or something. You know what I'm saying? Shit was sweet when I was 10, dude. Yes. I don't know if it's just because I looked at life fucking differently or something. Maybe because I was just so immature. I don't know. But it was just so different. It was great. It's fantastic. Gaming was just like, it was surreal. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I don't know if you ever played that. Looking back, I don't know how I played this game and actually enjoyed it. But like Road Rage, what was that game? Let me see if I can find it. Where you literally just swing a bat at random people like, on a motorcycle, and you can only drive in one direction. Yeah, you gotta look at the rest of the game. Jeez, this game, Road Rash. Excuse me, Road Rash. I don't know what it was about this game, but I fucking loved it. And all you did was dodge cars and beat people up. That's it. On the road, you can't slow down, you can't hit nothing, and don't get knocked off your bike. Not this. What the hell is this? No, but this game was Twisted Metal. Yeah, I played Twisted Metal too. Yeah. There was another game that was car related. No. Obviously, it's not the Need for Speed games. Shoot. It's hard to remember. I can only picture like a certain scene of it. It's been so long. God, dude, just looking at these graphics. Wow. But yeah, I played some Twisted Metal growing up too. It was a good one. It's good. And also Doom, baby. I played this like crazy. Not this one, I think. It was the next one. Doom 2. I think it was Doom 2. Yeah. Doom 2. That's the shit. I don't know. Not knowing that there's something better out there does a lot towards being okay with garbage. Yeah. You know, to be fair, I think when I was... Honestly, I thought this shit was crazy good looking as a kid. And shit just changes every day. Like, it gets better every day, graphic-wise, right? Graphical. I'm sure we're hitting a wall here soon with it, but I feel like we've already getting diminishing... I think you mentioned this earlier. We're getting diminishing returns on realism. But I'm not talking about realism here per se, but it just gets so, like, games just get so fucking gorgeous. Like, they're just getting better and better. And I think when I was this age, dude, I thought this was like top of the line. This was it. Honestly, when PS2 came out, I thought like I wasn't gonna get better. Like GTA, I think it was San Andreas, or this was my game. This is my jam right here. My game. You know, I will say, when they started like tearing games apart, selling you 3/4 of game and then selling the other quarter for DLC, utter bullshit. Whenever they started doing that is when games started to slowly die for me. I'll be honest with you. That's why I'm a huge fucking fan of From Software. They don't do that shit. San Andreas was great. Only GTA I really played the story of. Yes, it was a good story. And no, I feel like I've heard a lot of hate for it, and I don't know why. I think this was good. I think people liked Vice City better. Was it Vice City that people liked? But I was a San Andreas guy. I like San Andreas. But don't get me wrong, I played them all. I mean, I even played the fucking Omniscient View one. That one was fun, honestly. Omniscient, let me see here. GTA third person. I think it was like overhead view. No, it's Omniscient View, I think. Omniscient. I can spell. Yes, dude, this game was my jam too. The original Grand Theft Auto. Fuck, I love this one. God, GTA 2 was like this too. Let me check GTA 2. Yes, dude. Yep. I played them all, honestly. You know, another game I miss. I wish they would bring it back. But bring it back to its fucking roots, man. Is Saints Row. Saints Row 2, I think in particular. Damn, dude. Bring this shit back to the roots. This game was fun. I mean, as a dumb kid, you know, this shit was fun. Johnny Gats, I think is his name. This one. Yeah, I love this game. Finding all the gang members. Has an interesting history. I think they did really well. I mean, don't get me wrong, I still played Saints Row 3. I thought Saints Row 3 wasn't too bad. They started kind of going outside the scope of the game. And then 4, holy shit, did they go way outside the scope of the game. Still played it. Still had a decent time. And did they make a 5th one? No, they made just Saints Row. I didn't play that one. I'm not playing that one. It's not happening. Carved its own niche while... Yeah, they did. They absolutely did. And I think they did great. Honestly. Saints Row 1 and 2 are always going to be top of the line. Honestly, I barely remember playing Saints Row 1, but dude, Saints Row 2, fuck, so good. I was pimp slapping everybody. I put the milk bones and low gravity on. Pimp slap cars and everything. And then sent people to the fucking moon, or whatever you want to call it. Excuse my language. Yeah, I had a great time in this game. See, I miss games like this, man. Like, I don't know. I think the closest I get to games like this is indie games now. And I think that's why I'm kind of going to like AA or indie games. There's something about games trending towards absurdism over the top of a realistic world space. I know, right? Yeah. It happens a lot. Honestly, isn't this game on Steam now? Oh, fuck me, it is. I'll have to play it again. Mixed reviews. Oh, if it's about the PC port, that's a different story. Yeah. 17 years. Fuck, that game came out so long ago. No way. Yikes, dude. Yeah, this one was so good. But yeah, I'll digress on that. Well, my dude, I think I've passed the time. I think you should be able to hear me still. I think I'm gonna have to wrap it up there, dude. I'm getting a little tired, I'm getting a little hungry, and I'm sure my wife's a little pissed. That's about 3 hours longer than I was expecting. Like all the battle royales started as their gritty shooters. Now there's K-pop character skins and Fortnite bringing their. Yeah. You know, I couldn't get into shit like that. Fortnite battle royale styles, and I think I tried the Call of Duty one. I'm not into them. Thanks for the stream. Take care of yourself. Will do, man. Yeah, I hope I see you again. I hope I see you on the next stream. And yeah, yeah, I continue to do this. I'm planning on streaming ideally 3 to 5 times a week, whatever the content's going to be, and essentially until at least until the day I become an indie game developer, make my own demo, make my own marketable game. That's my goal. So someday, definitely wouldn't mind if you follow along. I'd appreciate it. Best of luck with it. Yeah. And let me know when you make anything, all right? I'll showcase it and everything. Whenever everything's available, okay? I'm always open to trying the demos of the audience. Actually, I would prefer to do that, to be fair. But I do appreciate all the recommendations and the assistance and well, typically just the discussion. It was nice. It's a good time, dude. Well, I'm gonna call that a wrap. And let's see. Well, anyways, I guess I'll just wrap it up there. Until next time, let's keep creating, keep learning. I'll catch you in the next one. Peace.